Ja, hallo and welcome to this wonderful new day. Ah, man. New week, new duck. You know, well, first of all, hello to Isu, to Dog, to Brooks, to Daryl, to Pay, and to Tiber. I learned a few interesting things over the weekend based on TFT. I mean, like, most of it is coming from, like, Mordog stream. Wait, let me... I suppose I could just write it here, but yeah. So things I learned. Things I learned. So Champool for set 4.5 at the moment is actually this. So this is kind of interesting. The champion pool was initially like 11, 11, 11, 10, 9, but that made rerolling too difficult to the point where I believe we were saying that hitting a 3-star tier 5 was easier than a 3-star tier 1. So, yeah, the champion pool is actually a little bit different now, so that's just something to keep in mind. Is the anomaly new update gonna make the set good again? I think it's gonna help to make the system better. So in case you don't know, new anomaly change is no repeat for 12 rules. What that means is that if you get Scent of the Universe, you have to roll 13 times before it can show up. Like you have to... The next 12 rolls cannot be Scent of the Universe. Roll number 13 could be Scent of the Universe. That's actually a really good change because it addresses one of the main issues we've had, which also means that while you still can't force, at least the amount of repeats you get should feel a lot worse, a lot better. What team did you coach? I'm Rocket, Copenhagen Wolves, Origin. It's like very like, it was like 214, 215, etc. Like I'm a very old person in that regard. I mean, I still call it the EU LCS, right? Even though it's been called the LEC for like forever. Hello, Zufa. Okay, what other things did I learn that were interesting to share? I mean, we do have the new patch. There is like some interesting system changes, etc. coming our way. Still not that many bug fixes. I'm kind of surprised about that, but yeah. Maybe I need to make more videos about bugs. Who knows? Yeah, I feel like if I'm holding back too much, then there's not that many fixes. I don't know. We'll see. 4.5 should be coming Thursday, yes, like in a stream title. I don't know, actually, it's not in the YouTube stream title, but yeah, 4.5 is coming Thursday. We have a patch on Thursday. No, so normally the way it works is like patch is Thursday. Now, normally the patch is on Wednesday, but we have like a delayed schedule where the patch is rolling out on a Thursday. And also it can take, I don't know, 12 plus hours for 4.5 to activate. This is like something from experience. You should not expect the 4.5 to be enabled like immediately. It can usually take a little bit. Like they just pretty much check that everything is stable before they activate the 4.5 game mode. Just something for you guys to keep in mind. And also, yes, 4.5, set 4.5 only has progression, not ranked. Okay, let me explain in detail what I mean with this. So we have like this thing here, right? We have TFT, Lunar Festival. Okay, we have this thing here called like guide, expert, guru, scholar, etc. And they also have a leaderboard, but according to Mort, this is not a ranked system. This is a progression system. Meaning, your matchmaking actually shouldn't get influenced by this. Which was, that was a little bit disappointing to learn, if I'm honest. It was a little bit disappointing to learn that there is, like, that is still ranked. I mean, according to Mort, this is not a ranked system, this is a progression system. Which means that visionaries can still get matched up with apprentices. If I understand this right. So you should not expect only visionaries to get into the same lobby. Yeah. So at least that's how I understood it. Was there anything else? It was more or less the most of it. I mean, like, obviously there's like patch changes, balance changes, etc. But yeah, I'm mainly interested in the bug fix section, and from the looks of it, they're not really, like, not that many bugs are getting fixed, I feel like. So far, I like, sometimes I'm waiting with videos because, like, I'm afraid that the video that I put out is, like, irrelevant by the time I post it. I mean, even in the artifact video, the trench coat thingy ended up being out of date. But yeah, lately I feel like, I don't know. I mean, maybe it's because, like, I mean, the last patch was a micro patch, we knew that. But, like, for this patch, I actually expected a little bit more. But they're still fairly tame. The anomaly system change is definitely a good one, which will probably motivate me to try out a little bit more on set 13 again. But yeah, I mean, I will still be playing some set 13 with the new anomaly change. That definitely helps. But yeah, for now, I think I'll just stick to 4.5. And I do want to try to get the family Easter egg on the live server. That's one of my goals. And I want to try to play around Horizon Focus Warwick. That's also a goal. And then maybe, we'll see. If something new pops up, then I'll look into it. I mean, going like Vertical Sork Visionary is like not particularly interesting. Also, it will be weird going back from 4.5 to 13 because you're like, why are my units so weak? If you're like playing 4.5, it's like, hey guys, why is my unit not one-shotting the entire enemy board? This feels weird. Oh yeah, Mort mentioned something about Z being bugged, but I don't know what it was. I don't actually saw any Z bug. And so far, Z seemed fairly manageable, so... What was the Z bug? Does anybody know? Anybody know what is exactly the bug with Z in 4.5? Because, I mean, I feel like he's very beatable, so... Was attacking in his range the bug? I don't know. Fortune? I mean, 10 fortune is technically on my to-do list. His AD is too high, I mean... His AD was always high, to be fair. He despawns when you turn off Shadow setting? No, it sounded like a bug that caused him to become, like, overpowered. That's what it felt like. Nah, I'm kind of looking for a fortune chosen and see if I somehow get to 10 fortune. Oh, Timo. He takes 80 based on his own AD, not the enemy's. Nah, that's not right. I've had Zed versus Galio and the Zed had like 2k AD instantly. I mean, but that should have been intended because the Galio had thousands of AD. I'm not sure what the bug was. Like, if he was doing the 80 from himself, that wouldn't really work, because then he wouldn't be reaching thousands of 80 versus Galio, specifically. Okay, let's see. Quality, quantity. Oh, it's a new birthday present. It's buffed now, so I guess I can take it. Again, I'm not really looking for... What is this? Cultist? Technically, I mean, the Nidalee Chosen is okay-ish. It's definitely not bad, but maybe I'll try something higher. What is this, by the way? It's Prowler. Okay. Okay, let's pin this message. Okay. Divine. Well, we have some fortune here, but we don't have Kenj, sadly. Tristana is not bad. I do like Trist here. Don't have to run the spirit. Gonna have to keep an eye out for Kenj. It is a bit hard to play around stuff like 10 fortune because like the augments, I don't know if they fixed that the augments don't really work with the trades. I think this Nidalee got me, sadly. Yeah, I mean, if I had a Nidalee chosen, I probably would have won that, but kind of hoping for... wait, so, one sec, my client is being annoying. Okay, 8 rocks is pretty good. Katarina is pretty good. I mean, I'm not super interested in... Tom, Darius, Seju.
Did you know that working out with Set makes you bigger? I love this encounter.
Nasus carry used to be good, but I don't think it's good anymore. It didn't seem very viable when I saw him. It's not fixed. I got Elderwood despite not having a single Elderwood. I mean, if it's not fixed now, I wonder if it's actually gonna be fixed when the set goes live. The set is scheduled for 25th. No, I think it will be on 24th. Like I said, it's usually 12 to 24 hours for revival set to go live. Okay, oh fuck me. Mein Kaffee? Ja, mein Kaffee. I feel like Nasus carry kinda stopped working once they reworked Divine to not be like active the entire fight anymore. Nasus carry overall, I would say, changed a lot throughout the game. Beam, 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 beam. Sorry, Moo, I don't really catch the question.
Oh my god, that was pain.
Let's see, what is this? He also has Fortune, Mage, Brawler, and he took a Wandering Trainer. Huh. Ah, he has 2 Mage emblems already? Not looking forward to that. Not looking forward. Not looking forward to this guy running over the entire lobby with his mage emblems. Honestly, they could literally just... By the way, this is a problem, I feel like. So, back in set 4, mage only went to 7, right? Like, that 9 mage they've added, there's no way that used to be in set 4. Like, 0 chance. Like, the whole thing about the mages getting reduced to 20 mana, that's very new. That's like something they've taken from the recent set. And I feel like it's messing, because it's like so easy to reach and so powerful. I don't like it. Like, I feel like it should be 10 mages if anything. It's so easy to reach and just rolls over everyone. And I kind of, this is one of the times where I feel like, that it's like too much. Like, the set is broken enough as it is. We don't really need like easily reach chase traits that roll over everyone by finding a single emblem or like 2 emblems or whatever. But this feels pretty depressive. Like, I could literally forfeit this game already because the mage player won it. Like, there's nothing I can do. The win condition for him is so ridiculoly simple. I mean, I could try to reach 10 fortune, but reaching 10 fortune is like 10 times more difficult, I feel like. But for starters, I need, wait, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Isn't it 4 no. Wait, is it 4 emblems for 10 fortune? It's 6 with fortune. Wait, is it? It feels like this is like 10. It's like 4 emblems, no? Like mage's like 2 emblems, no legendary, and you win the game. Yeah, mage is 2 emblems, no legendary, you win the game. Fortune is like 4 emblems. Nah, it's 4 emblems because one of them will be chosen. Like, that's just messed up, man. I don't know. That's just really messed up. Not a fan. Not a fan. Actually, let me just see what my augment is, but I think I'm gonna forfeit this game. There's 2 people with like trainer into wandering. I don't think I wanna play this. Like, it doesn't matter what I do. This game is over already. Let me just see if I get a fortune crest. Yes, no. How do you even get 4 emblems on fortune though? Even if you can craft them, it seems pretty ridiculously difficult. Because I don't think 6 fortune gets you an emblem at the moment. Sup, Shoko? Hello. Hey, you guys come right at the right time. Look at me. Bye bye. Shoko made me surrender. No, I'm just kidding. This is nah, there was a guy in my lobby that had 2 mage emblems and 2 won, and I didn't want to play it. Because that felt really stupid to play. Wait, yeah, so many... Oh yeah, Bazaar had a new patch, right? But I heard a lot of people complain about the new Bazaar patch. it popped on my Reddit feed that many Bazaar players were molding about the new patch. Okay, let's see. Forfeit. Some guy had 2 mage. Okay, wait. Or like, just call it. It's terrible, sadly, really. Sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that. But the good news about a bad patch is you can fix it sometimes. Not worth playing. Okay. Oh yeah, did somebody watch the Tacticians Cup from EU and or NA? How was that, by the way? I haven't really followed any of the games, but if anyone watched the European or NA Tacticians Cup, curious to hear how that one went. I don't actually know who won the European one. Let me check. I've read who won the NA one because that one was like in the that one was in the Reddit. Oh, okay, he won. Okay, he won European one. Okay, I see. Family anger issues won a game. Yeah, I think I saw like a Froden clip about it. He caught a stray from Appies. He tried Vendor Augment when 8, but I hate Vendor Augment. Why am I catching strays for something I'm not responsible for? I never made a video about the Vendor Augment. I don't even like it. I avoid it. Why am I catching strays for that? I feel like people confuse a lot of things that I say, or they credit me for the wrong stuff. Am I late or are you early? I'm a bit early, like half an hour early. No, some guy's not connecting. Rip. Or like sometimes you explain a tech and then some guy tries it and he plays it like he makes literally every mistake you could possibly make, and then it's like the guy with the bicycle meme, you know. It's like pretty much just throws a stick in his bicycle and it's like, oh, stupid LeDuck, you know. Good morning from Arizona, USA. Dude, I just saw a picture of the temperatures in USA and holy moly, man. I'm not like, I mean, I thought it was like, Germany, you know, like we actually have a winter now. It's a bit cold, but nothing out of the ordinary, just a normal winter. And look at like the temperatures in America. I'm like, good lord, you could not leave the house at the moment. That seems fun. Like what was it, like Minnesota with like minus 50 Fahrenheit or some nonsense like that. Angry Chicken, thanks for the sub and the 59 months. Thank you for putting me on Zeri reroll and blue buff Caitlyn early. I am diamond now. Congrats. People still leave the house even in that weather. I wouldn't. Okay, but like, can this game start? I feel like I've been stuck in this loading screen for longer than I played the last game. I mean, I would say obviously in Germany, like this, I would say this winter isn't very cold. It's average, I would say. I mean, it is cold. Like, okay, the thing is, like, those last winters, it felt like spring in December and January. You know, it was literally there were like days in January where you could like run around in a t-shirt because it was like that warm. So now it's like, oh, it's actually like, okay, we actually have like 0 degrees, and you know, it's like it actually feels like we have a winter, so that's nice. But yeah, it's nothing too crazy, just very average. Probably above average, but compared to the nonsense in the last years, it's still nice. Oh, this loot subscription, right? That's nice. I like loot subscription. Have I done my Stoßlüften today? Of course. I couldn't call myself a German if I didn't start the day with some Stoßlüften. I could try to do 10 fortune in the loot subscription. It feels like it's one of the very few portals where it could make sense to go for 10 fortune. Bro, what? It's a term for just opening all the windows for a short amount of time and then just closing them again. It's like, it's a fairly efficient way. You know, some people just like open their window a bit or for very long, but Stoßlüften is pretty much, you just open everything. So the wind travels through and you do it for like, I don't know, 5 to 10 minutes and then just close everything again. And that's, you know, to get like fresh air and stuff or to get the moisture out. Let's see, what do we got here? Bit of brawler. 4.5 is just an additional game mode match. Don't worry about replacing it. It's just a for fun game mode that you can play on the side if you want to. You thought it was a snack? How do you get to 10 fortune? That's a great question. How do you get to 4 fortune emblems? I mean, you might probably need like trade tracker or like there might be a fortune cash out that gives you emblems that we don't know about. I would not be surprised if there's a 12 fortune cash out giving you 4 emblems. I would not be surprised if that's the case. Sure. Okay, we open with an artifact, but I can't get the artifact. No, I can't use my artifact. What do you mean 9 streak gives sped? Oh, you mean 9 fortune losses can give you a spatula? Wait, you mean 6 fortune can drop a sped? Is that what you mean, SU? 6 fortune can give you a sped, and that's how you're supposed to get it. Dude, I almost won that. Thoughts on new anomalies coming. Most of them are just stat sticks, so I don't really care. I care way more about the system change with the rerolls, the repeats. I mean, like I said, it's like, I mean, stuff like, oh, it's more damage, it's more stats, like, these types of anomalies, I never cared for them. I mean, I could have just given the Garen the Sunfire earlier and I probably would have won that fight. Does Garen carry work? I don't think so. In theory, a Garen 3-star is actually kind of funny. Because he has 80% magic reduction during a spin. And with Vanguard, he has like infinite armor. So in theory, he's funny, but the reality kind of looks different, I would say. You do that because German houses are isolated very well, so you need to get stale air to avoid mold. Yeah. Mittens Garen? Nay. I mean, what would be good on Garen? Like, if you wanted to play Garen carry, how would you even play this guy? He probably is gonna need at least one Archangel. And one sustain item. I could see like a Spectral Garen carry be kind of funny. Spectral Garen carry and then have him like spin to win in the backline. I mean, I would love to try like a Garen 3-star Vanguard Spectral type comp. But then again, I mean, you can always give him Assassins, but I guess the advantage of giving him a Spectral emblem is that it's a little bit more valuable than an Assassin emblem, and you don't have to play any further Assassins. Blighting Garen could be okay-ish, I would say, but nothing amazing. Okay, let's finally find out which artifact we're gonna be playing around. Honestly, physical comps are pretty terrible in this set, because 90% of the damage you will be facing is magic. All the big threats are magic damage. Okay, We said Trickster doesn't work on Ornn, which means we probably want... There must be something interesting we can do with Prowler, no? I feel like there should be something interesting you can do with Prowler, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, Katarina, right? That was on the to-do list, I believe. Katarina, Prowler? Yeah. Let's do Katarina, Prowler. See how it feels. So that means keep a Katarina with Prowler emblem. Pre-level was common. What was the main reason why it changed? Whoa. There was a reason for it. I'm just trying to remember it. Trying to remember the reason why people stopped pre-leveling. I mean, sometimes in set 4, sometimes you wanted the lucky chance for a tier 2 chosen into 1. That was one reason. There was a different reason as well. Honestly, I don't remember, but there was a reason for it. How did you and Brotherman meet? Good question. How did we meet? Don't fully remember. I'm not the guy who has the best memory, I'll be honest. Don't have a good memory. I mean, I'd have to check. Maybe it was me looking for bingo partners and I liked his YouTube content and I felt like he would make a good fit for this type of content. Maybe that was what it was? Not sure. Wait, do we have a keeper emblem? Probably, right? Cloak. So I could have a keeper emblem here if I wanted one. Okay. Assuming... Let's see. We can just probably focus hard on the Katarina damage with keepers. I mean, I could give her QSS. But if I give her QSS, she has like no mana items, right? It's gonna take forever for her to hold. Now you give me trade tracker? Really? Now you give me trade tracker. Okay, I'll think about it. Okay, for now, Morgana, Keeper, Brawler, Teemo, Assassin, Katarina, Garen, Trist. Everyone's fine. Okay, okay. But yeah, so Prowler Katarina definitely works the way I envisioned it. Interesting. Only issue is we need like mana items on Katarina. The fact that she's 0-90 is just crazy. Now you give me all the fortune stuff here. Now you give me all the fortune stuff. Unbelievable. Yeah, 0-90 is just brutal. Yeah, a horse is like 1 auto attack less, maybe 2 I guess, but yeah. A6, thanks for the Prime in the 4 months. This is my very first TFT set. I'm excited to play it again. Happy to hear that. But one thing I noticed about Prowler that's actually kind of bad. The bonus crit damage part of Prowler actually doesn't really work that way. Yeah, double Hosh makes sense as a good item build for Katarina, I can see that. No, the old Katarina item build was like Titans, because Titans worked on critical strikes. The old item build must have been like Titan, Hand of Justice, QSS, something like that. I'd have to check what the old item build exactly was. Could look for Rakan Kennen here. Oh, there was a Rakan in my shop. Okay, so there's like 6 keepers, yay. But the downside is I mean, so the Katarina jumping is cool, I would say, with the Prowler, but the bonus crit damage is pretty wasted on her because of the way her spell works. It is cool though. It is cool to watch her jump around. It makes her like, because this Katarina can definitely like ult into nothing, that can happen. And you don't want this to happen. Do we have like a better Warlord alternative? Only Azir, right? Like the biggest issue at the moment that I have to figure out is that how do I make, like, a normal Katarina keeper I think is double Hand of Justice, because that gives her like 30 mana, that's already like 3 auto attacks gone. Gives her a sustain, it gives her crit chance, etc. I feel like the Rabadon might have to get removed. A Radiant Shojin could honestly be useful. When do I activate Trade Tracker? Probably very, very, very late. I just took it for the time being, but not expecting to proc it anytime soon. I actually had an idea regarding keepers that I wanted to check. If I position, or maybe even like this, if I position like this, so like this could like make them focus Katarina, which might help to get her, which might help to make her cast early. Oh, I have 2 duplicators, not bad, and more artifacts. Blighting Katarina. Innovating Locket, dude. I don't even know what to take here. I might reforge. Okay, for the time being, you can have like 1 Hand of Justice. Honestly, I might even try the Jarvan 3-star. Having like 1 Ionic wouldn't hurt. Radiant QSS is good for her. Yeah, should be fine. Wait, did she just disappear? No, she still. Wait. Did the Darius just one-shot her? Might have to reforge this artifact, we'll see. Ah, okay. That one's not too bad, but... Okay, I have so many duplicators. It's 1 Katarina. I probably want the Jarvan 3 as well. And I have at least already. Almost done with Cat here. I mean, I guess if I use up every single dupe, I can do it. It means I'll stay on the Jarvan Chosen, but that's not that big of a deal. Okay, let's see how this cat is doing for now. I would like an Ionic on the Jarvan. Having spell crit on Jarvan. Oh, she got insta interrupted? Ah, not cool. Oof. We got insta interrupted. Okay, let's reforge all of this and see what we get. Unending Despair. Nobody has a... No, wait, actually he has. Red buff is fairly worthless, all things considered. QSS over Death Cap? Yeah, I will I was considering a second Hand of Justice, to be honest. Hello, Cole. Yeah, I might have to do QSS for now. It's just too much CC running around. Yeah, that Rabadon goes on Jarvan, honestly. Is there Azir here? Yeah, there is. Azir is valuable. I think I'm gonna position different. Actually, wait, no, let's take a cloak, because if I'm doing QSS, I actually want a cloak for Ionic. Why don't you slam if you have golden remover? Dude, this is like my first game. Give me some time to wake up. Okay, let's do position like this for now. Let's try this. He doesn't have a shield, right? Yeah. I mean, technically, we have the shield from Keepers on the Jarvan. It's the one thing I could do. Is this the set where Fortune came out initially? Yes. Wait, what one-shot my Katarina? Was that a single Kindred ult that one-shot her? Katarina didn't even ult, she just died. Just like, I feel like it was like one Kindred ult and she was gone. That's messed up. That is seriously messed up. We have loot subscription, and I am currently playing without trades, so that's just something to keep in mind. Let's see. Elderwood Executioner, Sharpshooter. I could probably run a different Warlord to help activate at least one trait, but... I mean, that looked pretty cool. Not gonna lie, that did look pretty cool. Prowler Katarina. It's hard to make her work, but when she works, it actually looks really cool. I mean, having her reposition with Prowlers is a pretty big deal, considering normally you can just put like a filler unit and she wastes half the ultimate. But yeah, it's pretty rough to get her to ult fast enough. Any runs here? Ionic? No Ionic, no statics. Unless this helps me. Oh, it is a statics, okay. Statics it is. Okay. Let's push this for now. And let's see, what do we want to add here? I could start to think about trade tracker. This guy actually has a lot of traits over Nidalee, maybe. Oh, he's deep into Fortune. Darius 3. Let's see how we're holding up against him. I don't know, man. Zonya, Mittens, Darius 3. It's just... That Zonya's especially was the biggest problem here. Man, yeah, Katarina is not what she used to be. Let's see, what kind of Elderwood would make... Is there an Elderwood Slayer? Nay. Going trade tracker from the spot is rough. That Jarvan, man, what? What was that Jarvan? Okay, that fight was pretty sweet. Zizi brought Katarina to taunt people into attacking her. That worked for like 2 weeks, maybe. It was a really niche strat that was immediately patched out. I do remember it. It was a cute little tech. There is no pool in 4.5. There's an individual pool, so it doesn't matter. Can Jarvan be main carry? He's not reliable enough to be the main carry. But he's a fun secondary carry, I would say. Dude, that Jarvan is carrying way harder than his Katarina. Honestly, guys, I think Jarvan carry is the play. The guy has like 1 Rabadon and he's outperforming my Katarina this hard. Holy moly. Zin didn't make 4.5. Okay. So this for now. Sterak. It's like very 80-ish. Which is not that useful. Okay, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 since the Emperor doesn't count. I'd have to kind of like grief my board to get a trade tracker here, so this might not be happening. Uh-oh, Lee Sin! No! The Lee Sin got me! No! Dude, that Lee Sin single-handedly won him the fight. You have to make a difference between Champion Pool and set 13 and 4.5. Since we're currently playing set 4.5, I will answer like the questions about the Champion Pool from 4.5 if you don't specify what you mean. Java needs a QSS. Yeah, everybody needs a QSS. That guy should not. I mean, it's a pretty scary Talon, but let's see. 8 Keeper, the fakest trade ever. Dude, dude, this is just Jarvan carry. This has nothing to do with Katarina carry. This Jarvan is single-handedly winning all of my fights. This is just so stupid, man. So in case you don't know why, Jarvan has 750 AP on his ability. Which is pretty darn ridiculous. Set 13 has a shared champion pool, so yes, if you're looking for Zerries and a guy with a Zeri 3-star diet, then those Zerries are back in the pool and you can find them. Okay, what do we got here? Adaptive. I mean, might be QSS. I kind of wanna wait. I wanna get rid of the Sunfire and the Unending, and see if we can get something here. Rabadon, QSS, Hand of Justice, and very sadly a Hull Crusher. don't think Hull Crusher is my play here. Dude, Hull Crusher might be like the worst item ever in this comp. Dude, this Darius was just... Wait, why was it the Darius stunned for so long? Oh, we made top 3, not bad. Even though we're kind of playing a fake trade. Man, I really wish I had... I mean, I could get... Instead of Hosh... How should I... Instead of Hosh, I could give him the Hull Crusher and just position him isolated in the front and see what happens if I do that. You know, like this, but... I don't know if this is a good idea or not. Let's find out. Like, he loses so much shield value if I do this. But he will ult early and one-shot like half the team. Dude, this Jarvan is just so stupid. What is this Jarvan? I like the fact that I'm playing with like 0 augments. And it's top 2 against the Kindred guy. Wait, I think I know how to deal with the Kindred guy. Let's find out. I mean, and technically I could position like this, right? Okay, if my plan works... Oh no, but Kindred, she's gonna go for Kennen now, right? Yeah, she is. Oh, that's bad. I don't want that. Dude, what is this Kindred damage? Dude, what is that Kindred damage? Well, okay, so what I learned is Katarina is completely worthless because she has 0 out of 90 mana. But Jarvan is actually hilariously broken. Honestly, I feel like Warlord reroll based around Jarvan and Vi is probably not that bad of a comp. I mean, this was a loot subscription lobby, so people were quite powerful, and I didn't exactly have the best artifacts, but... Akali is great, yeah, Akali is nice. I kind of want to try... Okay, I want to play... I want to try to play around Jarvan carry. I'm just trying to figure out how... FF stands for forfeit. There was a guy with 2 mage emblems and 2-1, so I didn't want to play the game because it was pointless. Yeah, I've played a bunch of 4 Ninja. It's good. Man, imagine you have like Spectral Jarvan and... Spectral Jarvan or Assassin Jarvan. That could also be really funny. But Spectral Jarvan and have him like jump into the backline and then do like an ult past the entire enemy backline. That would be so cool. But the only issue I have with Jarvan is it feels like I don't think you play it Keeper reroll. It has to be Warlord reroll. It doesn't feel like he needs the Keeper shield, and overall Keepers don't feel good on this patch anyway. Like, what's the point of 8 Keeper if Kindred ults once and the entire team disappears? There was a reroll Pike Jarvan comp because of spell targeting. Oh, is it because like Jarvan went like Jarvan goes from right to left, right? I mean Jarvan goes to furthest, I believe. And then Pike does corner to corner. Nah, I think somebody mentioned that Prowler Jarvan doesn't work, which is why I didn't bother with it. As far as I know, it doesn't work. It would be so funny, obviously, if he sort of like... it would be really funny if he just starts one-shotting the entire board because he's stuck in a never-ending ult, but I don't think it works like that. Like, because, like, he's not gonna continuously try to ult towards his flag. He just ults once towards the flag, kills somebody, Prowler's gonna teleport him somewhere else. And that should be the end of it, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, I guess I could have tried it last round, see, just to see what would happen. I think this was the set I actually came up with a really funny comp that was based around playing less units. I think I had a game where I played like Pike 3-star and nothing, like, and pretty much only like 4 other units to like max out assassins. And that was it. And the idea was that everybody has to follow Pike. And if everybody follows Pike, then everybody gets one shot. It was kind of a fun comp. But they nerfed Pike a lot since then, so... Have I watched AOT? I have. I finished it. Divine, Pike, Diana. How does Wukong hero work? It needs to be 3-star. You need to have like 2 fabled units. And then he gets like, kind of like an enhanced Yasuo ultimate, more or less. That's pretty useful. I've played enough Dragon Soul, I don't need any more. Superstars into Jarvan, maybe? Maybe. Then again, I mean, high voltage could also decent. Spoils of War. Not the biggest fan of this opener. Seems pretty whatever. Sivir, thank you for the prime. Hello. Oh god, he has a sniper's focus that chosen into 1. This guy's like top 2 already. Well played, sir. Portable into snipers into that chosen into 1. Because he pre-leveled, right? That is so not cool. He pre-leveled immediately that chosen. Dude, how is that remotely fair? Cute. Can I like forfeit and go next? I don't want to play against this. Is that Sharpshooter steal multiple 80? He should not. He should not. Trying to figure out how to play this game at the moment. Hello, Zumi. Yeah, Samira is like literally the worst unit. And I'm not saying literally as a hyperbole. I literally mean literally. I don't think you can put a worse unit than Samira on your board. It's just not possible. She is, in fact, the worst. I would rather have a Fiora 1-star on my board than a Samira 1-star. No, Samira was not that bad. It feels like she got, like, destroyed in those last patches. She definitely doesn't function at the moment, that's for sure. Like, I'm not joking, a 2-star Tristana is stronger than a 2-star Samira. It's not even close. You can have a fully Slayer comp, Samira 2-star, 3 items. The Samira will deal like 3k damage. And then you die. Like, she just straight up doesn't function as a unit at the moment. Back then, not only did she have way more damage, she would like utilize the Death Blade really well, which she can't anymore. So yeah, that's not helping. And like when Samira was released, especially on the PBE server 4.5, she was the most broken unit that ever existed. With Samira 1-star, Guardian Angel, Deathblade, Whisper, she dealt like 10k damage every fight. And she auto-won every fight. But she was nerfed and nerfed and nerfed, and obviously she didn't age very well in a set revival. Wait, I don't think Sharpshooter has an emblem, does it? Because somebody was asking about Sharpshooter Z, but I don't think Sharpshooter has an emblem. Yeah, Sharpshooter does not have an emblem. You know what the main problem about Jarvan reroll is? He gets all of his power from being 3-star, which means that 2-star Jarvan is actually kind of bad. So you would have to play like Nidalee to get you through stage 3, and then you have to find, oh, it's Wukong hero. Already 3-star in stage 2, not bad. I mean, if he has one chosen and then a 2-star from the augment, it kind of makes sense that you would get him 3-star early. His ability is definitely reminiscent of the set 11 Wukong. I don't mind assassins because I know how to counter assassins. Usually the people who complain about assassins being back is they just don't know how to position against them. Or how to like counter them. Assassins always had counters, but people conveniently like to forget about all of the counters. Like putting tanks in the backline, really super specific positioning. There's a lot you can do. Always has been. But that doesn't really fit the narrative. Now, you can dislike assassins, but... and that's fine. I mean, if you dislike assassins, that's perfectly fine, but... Treating them as something like overpowered, uncounterable, that's nonsense. Yes, I'm aware of the Ornn printing the cleaver. I am aware. I mean, at least positioning mattered back then, guys. Nowadays, positioning has become so boring in TFT. Like, the thing is, positioning used to be quite interesting, but nowadays, yeah. It's a shell of its former self. Okay, I need to figure out, so I could do Q assess, Jeweled. The question is if I want sustain on the Jarvan or not. I mean, guys, if I'm gonna lose because of a bow or a cloak, then I kind of deserve to lose, right? But you guys are acting like this is gonna make a difference against the Z2 star with the sniper's focus, and it doesn't. It just doesn't. Kennen was strong, but I wouldn't go as far as calling him broken. He was hard to 3-star back then. And you really needed the 3-star. It was quite important to get Kennen to 3-star. How much damage does he have at the moment? Like Jarvan 2-star damage is definitely not that high. I would almost love to try Kennen 3-star as a carry this game. Yeah, I might be interested in a Kennen 3-star game. It's a shame though that he doesn't have GA anymore, and Eon is not that great of a replacement. It's okay-ish, but not that great. Did I not have a pinned message? What happened to my pinned message? Nice CC. Dude, he's still CC'd. What are you doing? Nice Jarvan ult. Holy macaroni. Dude, that Jarvan was CC'd for the entire fight and he still won it. And by won it, I mean barely lost it. That was like double Brand stun into Lulu stun. That was it, right? Oh my god. Can't believe the Brand just went so hard on the Jarvan there. And now let's go for Ionic. Ionic should be good here. Can you get demoted from Master? No. Once you reach a category or whatever it's called, you can't demote anymore. Like if you ever reach Emerald, Diamond, Master, etc., you can't go low anymore. I think, right? You're just gonna be like Emerald 4 0 LP or Diamond 4 0 LP or Master 0 LP. As far as I know, you can't go lower. Unless they changed it again. Wallout gives a lot of AP, which is kind of interesting, but I do have a Keeper Chosen. But I'm considering of doing like a Kennen Chosen. I will be playing some set 13 once it hits the live server. Which means Thursday. Thursday will be a set 13 stream. Okay, but how broke is this Kindred unit? I was not aware that Kindred is this broken. Yeah, set 10 stole this mechanic from set 4. Spirit Z with Biz is unstoppable. It depends what you consider a Biz, because if you mean like RFC, then yeah, that one's pretty hard to beat. But if you're only talking normal items, nah, you can beat him. Yes, I mean, guys, listen. Yes, it sucked a bit that you had 3 possible opponents, but you know what you did? You just took the bullet, you know? And you positioned to make sure that if you face the assassin guy, you have a good matchup, but you don't get Giga crushed if you don't hit the assassin guy. That's how TFT used to work. And it was okay. And then in late game, you know you face the assassin guy, and then you crush him with positioning, and then he gets top 4 and you get top 2. That's just how life works. Early Zillion, interesting. I'm definitely interested in Kennen 3-star. Because I feel like Jarvan 3 is too difficult from this spot. Okay. Getting closer and closer. Should I just buy him? I think I do. Okay, let's see. It's 2 more cannons, right? I don't like my items that much for cannon, but probably gonna need accusers on this cannon here. I could try Gunblade instead of Hosh. Could help. Browser for life. Support. Chalice. I mean, Spite is probably better if I'm playing Keepers, because it's fairly easy to make use of this. Dude, it's so easy. It's actually so easy to find him 3-star. What? Okay, so you take Ionic and Sunfire. I assume this is Gunblade and then Q-Sets. Then you take a Shogun. Yeah, have fun with Ken 3-star, by the way. I mean, I would have preferred the Rabadon, I guess, but yeah. So, Ken with Prowlers would have been fun too, yeah. So in case you don't know this, Kennen 3-star has 1200 damage. So, have fun. Wait, I want him to be surrounded by keepers, right? Yes. But then I'm not min-maxing the... I'm not exactly min-maxing the Spite. How much is Spite? I mean, I'm mainly... Yeah, it's fine. Oh yeah, I would have loved Prowler Kennen. Dude, that damage, man. Holy moly. That damage. I mean, technically I could even do like Rabadon. Like, I could go harder on the damage items here. That's a 3 cost? Yeah. See, the thing is, like, people complain about Assassins, but... You know what I complain about? A guy has like a mage emblem and then he runs around with like 9 mages in stage 4-1 and he one-shots your entire board. In like 1 second. And there's literally 0 counterplay. You know, I feel like that's like something worth complaining about. Assassins are so harmless compared to 9 mages rolling over lobbies with ease. 4.5 is gonna stay for 2 months. Oh yeah, wait, right, I remember now. You were supposed to be playing Aatrox here. Which means... So Aatrox gives me... First of all, the Aatrox ultimate is nice because I get to pull units into... Honestly, maybe I'll even give him the Shojin. The Aatrox ult pulls units into... or next to Kennen. You can even play another Aatrox instead of... I don't actually even have to play Katarina here. I want to play like as many Aatrox as I can and just pull everybody into Kennen. Oh look, it's okay. 842.80. Okay, it was a bit much. Ah, stupid Eon, man. I can beat him though. I can actually beat this guy. I just need to get a bit lucky. Just need to get a bit lucky here. Okay, so let's see. What can I do to improve my board? I want more Aatrox, that's for sure. I don't have to play Katarina. It's not necessary. I want to have 6 Keeper at least, which means Zaya. Zaya or an Aatrox, something in that department is what I'm looking for. Yeah, I think 9 mage needs to be 10 mage. I agree. I'll probably mention this. Okay, let's see how we're doing against this Wukong hero augment. Curious about that. Oh, he actually cleans me up. Okay. It does feel like the Kennen is actually struggling a little bit with some single target issues here. Kennen actually doesn't do that good of a job at cleaning the big tanks. Okay, good to know. Good to know. I mean, then again, I could go higher in terms of damage. Like, he doesn't need a gunblade, for example. You should be able to play 4.5 on mobile later this week as well, yes. Could use Zaya. I mean, I can try the Giant Slayer, maybe. Declaw, BT, QSAS. Something one-shot me. Akali 2-step one-shot my entire board. See, but the thing is like, by the way, this is not an assassin problem, this is an Akali problem. It's an important distinction, by the way. It's a very important distinction. I didn't lose because my opponent had assassins, I lost because Akali is completely out of her mind, giga busted. Very important difference. Mm-hmm. It is pretty funny, like this Kennen isn't actually dealing that much damage. And by that I mean there was 17k damage, but my opponents just tanked it, you know? That's wild, man, holy moly. That stuff is really wild. Just casually tanking this much damage. Holy moly, man. Okay, really? Dude, what are these items, man? Again with the QSS red buff reforge? Dude, this Kindred is gonna clean my entire board. Oh, lordy lord. Okay, that's a GG. Oh, man. Dude, people definitely have been figuring out Kindred over the weekend. I haven't faced any Kindred last week, but now I'm getting destroyed by Kindred. Okay, this was like 6th place, Kennen 3. From what I've seen, is Jarvan seems better than Kennen. I think the Jarvan having like burst damage allows for less counterplay, and he has like Jarvan has better targeting than Kennen. Usually the way you played Kennen was just GA Morello frontline and just have him like stun and apply Morello to the frontline. Yeah, Kennen 3 as a carry is difficult. It was fun though. I mean, I can see Prowler Kennen being funny though. If I get a Prowler Claw again, I'm okay with trying Kennen again. Because having like the Kennen teleport into the backline while his ult is active, that should be sweet. Oh, loot subscription again. Maybe I could try the 10 Fortune this game. Join the dark side, play Kindred. Yeah, Guardian Angel was everywhere. I actually found some of my old comps, and I found like the Nico comp, and her item build was Guardian Angel, Jeweled Gauntlet, Infinity Edge. And you just won the fight. Like, she would cast the ult, proc GA, and then everything would get one shot, and that's how you won the fight. Like, no Shojin, no Nashor, no permacast, it was just one ouchie ult, and that was it. Was pretty funny. Yeah, this is definitely like fight broken with broken, you know? Oh, that is broken. Hey, guess what? My Kindred is even more broken. Oh, your Kindred is broken. Guess what? My mages are even more broken. Oh, your mages are broken. Guess what? My set 1-star can one-shot your entire board. It's like... It is quite the nonsense if you think about it. how the fights are also very rock paper scissors. That's something you're gonna have to get used to. Rock paper scissors was that was king in this set. You would hard storm some matchups and hard lose other matchups, and there was nothing you could do about it. You just had to accept your fate. Scamon, thanks for the 62 months. Or play Blue Buff Lee Sin. Yeah. Okay, what do we got here? Timo is nice. Any pair? I mean, I could also open. I can probably open with the mages for now. Speaking of broken mages. Stone plate from the looks of it. When will I treat you with a fortune game? I mean, I'm mainly interested in 10 fortune. I had one okayish fortune crest opener, but the cash out was kind of lame and I still like only went top 3. Because I couldn't stabilize since I didn't have any good late game carries. I would have slammed Guardbreaker? No. Listen. First of all, Guardbreaker is a fairly new item, okay? Second of all, I actually hate Guardbreaker. Because this used to be Banshees, and I love Banshees and I hate Guardbreaker. Like, I almost never build Guardbreaker voluntarily, so me not building Guardbreaker is completely within character. So I don't know where you're coming from. I would love to try some any 3-star stuff, but see, the thing is, like, you can be like, oh my god, any 3-star is completely broken, you know? And then it's like, yes, but... And then it's like, well, welcome to, like, Lee Sin or Kalista, you know? Because, like, no matter how broken of a setup you have, there's always an answer. And at some point, I mean, well, the answer more often than not is going to be Kalista and Lee Sin, but it is an answer. Like, oh, I have Tarm Forcer with 2 Archangels. Guess, you know, Lee Sin or Kalista hard counters me. Unlucky. I do like having, like, but for me this is TFT, right? For me TFT is like, stuff is broken, but you have an answer. Like, assassins are broken, yes, but you can do ABC to counter them, you know? You can position like this. You, like, back in the day it was like, oh, I put my, you know, oh, I don't like assassins, I'm gonna put Lulu, okay, well, that positioning didn't make sense, but I'm gonna put, like, my carry higher up, or I'm gonna put Lulu in the backline, I'm gonna put a melee in the backline, I'm gonna build a ZZ Rod in the backline. Like, there was always something you could do. There was also always like, oh, I could have played this better, I could have changed this in my board to increase my chances. Like, back then, like, or like, even so, it's like, oh, Z steals 80? It's okay, just put a Azir Soldier where Z is landing and the Azir Soldier has 080, so he's gonna waste a lot of time killing the Azir Soldier without actually gaining anything meaningful. That's just how it used to work like that. I wanted that Annie. I really wanted that Annie. Rip me. Control the positioning while explaining your point. Yes. I know. Hi man. Hello. Yeah, I'm good. Missed fortune, Katarina. I mean, no, I didn't. No, I didn't. There she is. I didn't miss anything. Only downside is... I mean, she probably would want like an Archangel more, but... Still looking for Twisted Fate Vigar. I mean, the main people who are complaining about Assassins are complaining about them in the mid game, because in the mid game there's no guarantee that you're facing them. But anybody who's complaining about Assassins in late game is just trolling himself. You had so much counterplay against Assassin in late game. But keep in mind, I am very biased because I like Assassins and I played a lot of Assassins. So while I know their strengths, I also know their weaknesses. But I was almost always an Assassin player in every single set, so naturally I would defend them if people complain about them. Currently looking like a mage game, but I'd like to play around any, to be honest, if I could. I mean, just stuff like, I mean, I've been explaining this, but if you position Aatrox away from your assassins, he will actually pull the assassins away from your carries towards him. Like, that's also, there's like a lot of things like that you can do. That really trips the assassins up. My favorite set is 9.0. Positioning doesn't matter when they one-shot your tanks, but they don't one-shot your tanks. I mean, okay, well, Akali does, but that's different though, because that has nothing to do with assassins and everything to do with Akali being completely overbusted. So I feel like that's kind of not fair. If you're complaining about Akali one-shotting your team, yes, okay, fine, I'll accept that. But that's an Akali problem, not an assassin problem, because if we're, well, okay, Talon is quite strong, but there is counterplay to Talon. Akali, I mean, Pyke is worthless, he's just CC bot. Katarina is worthless, needs too much mana. And Zed has counterplay. Akali is pretty much the strongest one. Especially with artifacts. Without artifacts, I would say most of them are manageable, but with artifacts some of them become pretty rough to deal with. I could do... No, wait. No, all of these support items, never mind. I would have loved the Banshees. No Banshees though. Let's try Spite. Let's try Spite. If you fill up your front line, dot your backline deep root. Okay, so if you block everything with deep root, it defaults to closest unit. I need him to go to any, not to Azul. Okay, good. Now I need Azul to ult before Zed ults. Before... Ah, decent. Crown Guard is decent. Spear's Will is okay as well. Salvage Bin. Let's do Spear's Will, I guess. Fortune any. Wait, it was loot subscription, but so far... I could try, I guess. Go a bit more into Fortune here. You can take the bow. I guess I can do Steadfast here. It's not an ideal item build, but we can go from here. I do want any 3 this game. Okay. Oh wait, I had beggars, right? I don't think I used my beggars. Oops. Kinda forgot about that. No wonder this all, like, okay, guys, I have a question. How likely is it that Beggars has a bad augment stat because people forget they have it? What are the chances? What do you think? Beggars has bad stats because people forget they took Beggars. But then, nah, but that actually can't be true because then the stats would be similar to placebo. So I don't think it can't be the case. It would have been funny if it had influence on the stats, but yeah, it can't be. Because then the stats would be way more similar to placebo. Yeah, I could have kept rolling for like a portable forge, maybe. That could have been interesting. Any chosen tech tips need to know about? I mean, the most common one is that you want to collect like 6 of a normal unit and finish the 3-star with the chosen. That tends to be pretty good. There are like systems in place. What was the chosen system? Oh my god, that Galio, holy moly. That Galio, man. I think the same chosen can't appear for like 4 repeats or something. What was it? And also there should be a system that once it rolled once, it will roll the other. So, I mean, I remember there were some systems in place, but I don't memorize them since this is like 5 years ago when I researched this stuff. So I definitely struggle to remember everything. Yeah, Steadfast doesn't really do anything. True. If I find a siege, oh man, these are some nice rolls here, but I wonder if it's too easy to 3-star now with the new champion pool sizes. It felt too difficult before they made that change. Now I'm starting to think it's too easy. Oh, my Azor is blocked in. That's not good. Ah, 0 damage Azor. Rip me. It actually feels like it's too easy to 3-star now. That Kennen and any 3-star were ridiculously easy to get. Getting fortune stacks up? Yes. Champion back sizes at the moment are they're 25, 25, 25, 10, 9, and they're individual, which means everybody has their own champion pool. That is the current system. Everybody is... What's Emerald? It's a new tier, but well, fairly new tier between Platinum and Diamond. Golden Remover is a thing for set revivals. I mean, the Annie is quite tanky, but Azul is definitely not pulling enough damage, that's for sure. It was 11, but they changed it to 25 because, like, hitting 3 stars was just so impossible. Wait, did you think I had a huge fortune cash out or what? I have 70 HP. Okay, let's try to get 6 fortune, and then we need to figure out how to win fights with 6 fortune, because that might be difficult. Yeah, Akali is crazy. Like, Akali is probably the most overpowered unit. And you just give me 3 BFs? Did you just give me 3 BFs? Could be Ludens. Do we have anyone that, like, I mean, Azul can use Ludens for sure. But he's gonna need more damage if I wanna play Ludens Aurelian. Katarina reroller is unplayable. I would not recommend it. Reforged Spite? No, I like Spite. I mean, well... You want me to try to go for like a Banshees or what? Maces is actually not that bad here. Could use Seju. What I could do is I could give Spite to the Katarina maybe. That one seems fine. I forgot about beggars again. I should never ever take beggars again. I always forget about it. I really should not be taking this again. Double crit, I see. I don't know why I keep forgetting about beggars. I mean, I probably should not play Shojin and just do Jeweled. Jeweled instead of Shojin, maybe. Keep the Giant Slayer. Nah, I have more augment rerolls, so I keep forgetting about using them. I didn't say LDP was OP, I just explained how LDP works. Why do people always put words in my mouth? I don't understand. Man, I'm supposed to be doing Tam Seju if I can find it. But actually I would kinda need 9 if I wanna play 5 mages. I just wondered what happened to my Annie, and then I see like no 3-star just gobbled her up. Dude, Annie was just straight up one shot by Nono. Not cool. So not cool. Straight one shot, holy moly. Frying pan. I guess not. A-Soul pair, guard breaker. I mean, having an A-Soul 2-star at some point would be nice. What a mess. What a mess. I don't know, playing around Fortune so far has been not that fun. Need to figure out if I want to do, I need to figure out how I want to play around the Ludens on the A-Soul. Instead of Shojin, I could go for something else. People always say everybody's gonna be playing the same comp, but I feel like they're lying about this. Cause that's not how TFT works. You can't, I mean, if you hard force a comp from any spot, then there's a pretty good chance you're just gonna go 8 cause you play it from a really bad spot. I've never liked that argument that, oh, everybody's gonna play the same comp. I mean, some people will, but like, who cares? Like, let them. If that's how they want to play, if this is how they want to play TFT, then just let them. I don't understand the problem. Like, the thing is, like, no meta is easier than half the lobby doing the same thing. Every single patch where, like, the Warwick meta, or, well, maybe not the Syndra meta, the Syndra was a bit disgusting, but every single patch where 4 players in the lobby are doing the same thing is the easiest time to farm LP. It's so fucking easy to farm LP. I made like 700 LP in Warwick not playing Warwick. Because I just went for a comp that's good against it. And I constantly farmed these scuffed Warwick setups that thought they were being clever by hard forcing it. But that's the truth nobody wants to hear. Seekers maybe on the NE, but that was too late. No, I mean this Annie is definitely mana locked while shielded. If she wouldn't be, then she would be crazy OP. I mean, technically I could also try to do Crown Guard Steadfast Annie without the Stone Plate. I could try that. The alternative is to try this. And then this, and then probably this, right? Have I even won a fight with 6 fortune? Probably not. I'm gonna get talisman here. Talisman Samira, that's a brave play. Oh, she actually dealt some damage. But I think a Trinamere with items probably would have done more. Talisman Samira is definitely... That's like some major copium there. One word about today. I just started. That's my word about today. Yay! Finally. That took forever. Okay, so... we have the first issue here. We have a Katarina 3. So I know a Katarina 3-star with Assassin emblem is coming my way, right? So we want Aatrox to be away from our carries. Check. Wait, can Assassins jump next to them? Can they occupy the spot? That's something I kind of probably need to figure out. So we put the tank here. That's good. It was Darius Ludens, I see. I don't know. Let's just go next. I can't beat these people. I can definitely tell that people have started to figure this set out more. I'm facing stronger and stronger boards that are harder and harder to beat. I don't even know what this was. 6 fortune, any 3? I didn't really play anything like powerful. I shouldn't even have made top 4 here. Yeah, it looks like 6 fortune needs to be played with Darius. I don't see any other way. It has to be 6 fortune. It has to be Darius carry. But Darius carry falls off pretty hard towards late game. Like, I mean, having Ludens helps a lot, but if you don't have Ludens, he falls off a lot. Yeah, these loot subscription games were pretty hard to play so far. The artifacts make everything really broken. Okay. Yeah, I guess I can do one Kindred game maybe. Wouldn't hurt to upload one Kindred game. Golden Prelude. Okay. I mean, wait, the guy had Assassin Ludens Darius last game, right? That's actually kind of best in slot. Assassin Ludens Darius. Yeah, that one's hard to beat. That way he can like stay relevant in late game. I do think the declaw value in this set is pretty high. Because 90% of the damage you're gonna be facing is magic. It's a AD carries in this set are kind of a meme. Like you have like what, Olaf, Tryndamere, Samira, Zed. I mean Zed is fine. But pretty much all of the really broken stuff is magic. And even stuff like Kalista heavily struggles with declaw, so I would say declaw might be mandatory in this set on your frontliner. Kindred carry is not only viable, she's actually extremely powerful. Okay, wait, I wanna try something. I wanna pre-level this. I wanna pre-level and see if I get a tier 2 chosen or not. I think the chances for tier 2 chosen is like, what, 40%? On level 4? Or is it 20%? I got the Wukong one, but I pre-leveled. Maybe I can try a game of Wukong. Items are okay for Wukong. LDP. Was there something we wanted to do with Pyromaniac? Something that has a burn in this set? Siphoner into Vladimir. I'll just do the Wukong. Yeah, it is 20% chance, but I actually got a Jenna chosen here. I think this is why people pre-leveled. If you get like something really nice as your opener, you know, Zed chosen, Jenna chosen, etc., you can just win streak stage 2 with it. So that appears to be the reason behind it. I mean, the old Janna chosen with mana reduction was definitely free top 4, that's for sure. Yeah, you mean the Janna comp with like Shojin, Nash or Archangel? Yeah, that one's kind of funny. Let's see. What am I looking to play here? I wanna see if they fixed the Fable bug, but I don't think they have. Like, looking at the recent bug fixes, I am actually kind of curious how many of these set 4 bugs will make it onto Thursday. I have a sneaking suspicion this Fable bug is gonna make it onto live server. I wanna try to give this Wukong like a declaw, and then I wanna give him a declaw and then go 8 Vanguard. What's the bug? The bug is you can put Fable in and out to activate the hero augment, and then you can play like 8 Vanguard instead of 6 Vanguard, 3 Fabled, for example. That's kind of the bug. What do we need here? Nautilus. Nautilus Nico at the moment. Aphelios? Oh yeah, there was a Moonlight Aphelios in 4.0 that was very controversial, for sure. I remember being in the Discord and be I just remembered one of the first days of playing 4.0 on the PBE, and I just begged Riot to nerf Aphelios into the ground and just like, don't give him the GA interaction. It's so disgusting to play. Watching the entire enemy team die to GA Aphelios was pretty funny. Yeah, stuff was rough back then. I guess we can start with a BT. Thing is, I want like 3 cloaks anyway, so I might as well go for Declaw. There was a debate that the augment wording implies you technically don't need Fable active after the first time. No. No, that's not true. I mean, I guess you mean when Fable activated and 3-star. I mean... Oh, I see where you're coming from with the wording. I see what you mean now. Yeah. I mean, if you take the wording like this, then yes, I can see it. I kind of got hard punished for pre-leveling though, because I'm gonna be 5 soon, which means I'm gonna have to roll next round. I actually have to roll next round, trying to get the Wukong 3. Yeah, I love GA though. I love Guardian Angel. Such a fun item. Edge of Night never really hit the same spot for me. Okay, time to roll because I'm an idiot and I pre-leveled. Well, do I just keep rolling? Probably have to finish him on... Oh wait, but if I do Divine Chosen, then going 8 Vanguard is kinda hard. True. That's something to keep in mind. But having 2 Divine isn't bad, I would say. But yeah, Vanguard Chosen would have been more interesting. Yeah, the GA frontline Ari was fun. Okay, what do I need? I need 2 Wukongs, I need 1 Nautilus, 1 Nico, and some items. Play this in Divine. I could go for Vertical Divine. I just like the idea of trying a super tanky hero Wukong. How about this blue buff on Wukong? It's okay-ish. I mean, the problem with Vanguard is that nobody uses armor. I mean, nobody's good with 80 damage. Everyone's AP damage. I mean, there's a reason why, even though Last Whisper doesn't reduce 70% anymore, there's a reason why 8 Vanguard is still surprisingly bad. It's too late for ticket. Oh, come on. Let's try the movable. Might as well have some fun with it. I mean, might as well just play an early Talon, I guess. Still need that Nico or Cho'Gath. Oh wait, it's right. I don't need position like this. Hello, Salmo. I don't think Yasuo has aged that well. Yasuo's struggling a lot against the powerhouses. I mean, 6 Vanguard is gonna take me a while. Okay, we got the Nico. Okay, so did they fix it? Yes, no. So the answer is, if I do this and then do this, I think it still works. From the looks of it. That means I actually don't have to play this Nico at all. I mean, the thing is, like, she's not even bad here because I can just play Mystic. It's pretty easy to fit her in, all things considered. Unless you want to go vertical Vanguard, right? But yeah, it still works. Yep. This still works. So, this is a way of making... this is a way of making 8 Vanguard Wukong work, because you don't need... but, I mean, this would work a lot better if I had Vanguard chosen here. I send a 3-star Azir 4th with a level 8 kill 2 board. Yeah, 3-star legendaries are very beatable in this set. Very, very beatable. They don't have as much flavor. Like, I feel like it was around set 5 that Riot started doing flavored legendaries, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, I could go deeper into Divine here if I want. Okay, let's give him a Declaw. That was my plan. Okay, now we need to... we need to cheese that part again. And probably do this, right? Okay. Okay, let's go 8 and play... Let's go 8 and go see if we can go like 8 Divine or 8 Vanguard, maybe if I get an emblem. How good is Blue Buff? He is still 50 mana, so it's not terrible, but... I feel like, I mean, the problem is... I explained this before, but this Wukong is the only unit that needs an IE to crit with a physical spell. In case you guys didn't know about this. Every single unit that has a physical spell doesn't need IE to crit. But this Wukong is the exception. This Wukong is the exception. That means IE over Blue Buff might be a good idea. Imagine Azir 3 summons a giant wall that pushes everyone off the board. That sounds hilarious. I mean, I do want to go to level 8. I mean, this comp didn't exist back then. There was no augments in set 4, and this augment is a freshly printed augment. Oh, he only had 3 people though. Okay. 3 people seems to be the max. This is by the way, like, Declaw is really nice against stuff like Kalista. We tried, like, a lot of people tried Nasus carry, that one's gone. Trust me, Nasus carry does not work. Don't bother with Nasus carry in this set. It's a waste of time. Yeah, the thing is, like, I know, like, more, I don't think Mod likes these set revivals. I mean, for him it's probably, I don't know, it's like watching an old YouTube video, you know? I imagine this is what it's like for him. It's like watching an old YouTube video and you're thinking is like, what were we thinking? You know, it's like, oh my god, everything seems so crappy. Or maybe a different alternative would be, or a different example would be, sometimes when I really enjoy listening to Matt Stone and Trey Parker, the South Park commentaries when they talk about their work, and they hate talking about their work, but it's actually really interesting. And they also have like this issue, whereas like every time they have to talk about older episodes, they go mental because like, oh my god, it's like we had no idea what we're doing and it's not funny and the animation sucks and they're like completely losing their mind about everything. But they don't realize that there's a certain charm to the old stuff as well. And it's not that big of a deal. I just got Darius 3-starred really hard. So, yeah. I can kind of get it, like, that, like, visiting old stuff is hard to look at for a creator. But I don't think it's bad. Like, I don't think, like, I mean, obviously Set 4 has issues. Like, there's no question about it. It has issues, but I don't see it as problematic. Oh. Ah. What if we want to see here? I mean, I was actually considering the Spectral over the Fishbones here, but let me try this for now. I might want to try Spectral IE BT, or maybe we can even try a... Nah, I don't have the Hosh for this. It's called Memory, childhood filter for normal people, but for creator it's Black History. Yeah, kind of like that. He's tanky, but he is not dealing enough damage. He is tanky, but yeah. Not enough damage, that's for sure. But you also have to accept the fact that, man, Mord's chat is pretty exhausting to, like, read. And like, the problem is, like, he gets bombarded with a lot of, like, either obvious questions or really annoying questions. And I can kind of see how he sort of, like, I mean, how this is exhausting as a streamer to have to deal with this for, like, 8 hours at a time. I can't even stream 8 hours. I lose my mind after 6 hours. Honestly, that Spectral hasn't convinced me yet. That Spectral has not convinced me. Goodbye, Wukong. Just straight up one shot. Biting Chewie for perma ult doesn't work like that, my friend. Does not work like that. Let's try to go deeper into Divine here. Oh, thank you, Noah. I mean, I was considering doing more double up content, so... Especially once we go like towards the end of the set. I can see myself doing like some double up content with viewers. Let's see. So I can do like this. And then now I just have to remember to put in the... But honestly, wait, I think I want to reforge the... Okay, I don't have that much time, so I kind of need to hurry up. Fish bones. Ah, not the best. I was kind of hoping for something else. You can even use fish bones in his blighting in his com. Oh, you wanted me to do spectral blue buff, Lee Sin? I guess I could have, yeah. Actually, true. Without Divine, you don't really have that much damage, to be honest. You need the true damage coming from Divine to win your fights. That's set damage. Holy moly. Oh wait, I actually have a Lee Sin. What am I doing? For some reason I thought I didn't get the Lee Sin from the carousel. What am I doing? That was my mistake. I should probably put the Vamux on the Lee Sin. Lives longer. Okay, let's go 9. Why am I swapping, Nico? I'm bug abusing. I mean, maybe it's bug abuse. I'm not even sure if it's a bug abuse because... listen, if we're being very... Get listened? Oh my god, he moved. If we're being very strict with the wording, I'm not bug abusing. Because if we look at this wording, then this actually sounds like it's intended. Which is your strongest Wukong is Fabled. When Fabled activated and 3-starred, Wukong restores his past glory. It doesn't say when Fable is active. It says when Fable activated, you know? So there's no need to keep Fabled in. Any BFs? Yes. Okay, nice. Okay, so Infinity Edge. So he's done so now. Good. I have no idea what to do with lighting. Technically, I can give it to Nico at the moment, but alright. Moddog said he won't be bug abusing and didn't do it, so it will probably be fixed. Wait, specifically the Wukong thing or what? I remember him saying something about not wanting to... Dude! No, not cool! Not cool. Yes, go show him who's boss, listen. Go show him who's boss, Mr. Leeson. Stupid Nunu man. I mean, there's like better divine. I mean, there's a Kale, but I could go for 6 Vanguard instead of 6 divine. Ah, no, man. I would actually need the emblem and a Kale for 8 divine. Wait, is he playing AD Vi? Why is he playing AD Vi? She's AP champion. Come on, listen! Listen! Do it! Do it, listen! Okay, Nico did it, I think. Dude. Oh, stupid. Wait, did the set die to ionic damage? It almost looked like it. What are these fights, man? What are these fights? Pretty funny. Uh-oh, listen. Listen, not good. Okay, listen is away from Wukong. Good. Wait, this guy crushed me, what? Jump, jump, Wukong, no! Ah, it was duelists. Share more about me. Dude, I don't know if you know this, but I'm actually a public figure. I coached in the I coached League of Legends teams. I am actually a public figure. Could be Declaw, could be maybe Hosh Leeson, so he starts with an ult. Leeson must be placed at the edge of the board. He can. Oh, wait, more Leesons. Alright, come on, Lee. You got this. Blue buff, End of Justice, Bamox. Please, Leeson, you got this. Man, having like being down an artifact is a bit rough. TFT is retirement home? It is. Always has been. Wait, I'm seeing a Darius right in front of me. I want to snack this guy. Oh, it's Kindred. Nice. I'm stuck in a QSS Kale in the corner. Nah, no chance, man. No chance. Okay, 7th place. I don't actually like this augment all that much. I don't like this that much. Wukong Hero. Okay, let's go next. But then again, like, I haven't actually seen that many League players make the transition to TFT. I mean, there's definitely some, but I feel like the people who did, they were already kind of more or less retired from League. I don't know. Like how many like we have people like Box, right? Like Box is probably a pretty good example of TFT retirement home, but Froden came from Hearthstone. Yeah, but Hearthstone, like, you couldn't really make a career in Hearthstone anymore. I feel like the game died. I like you could have. There was like Battlegrounds for a while, but even Battlegrounds kind of died out, I would say. And yeah, now with Battlegrounds being a bit of a mess, it's there's not much to get out of Hearthstone anymore. How active is Skara playing? And I know he played a lot in the beginning, but I don't know how active he's playing now. Faker? yeah. I saw the post with like all the T1 players playing TFT because they get streamed, like they got DDoSed if they play League. Très brave. Okay. He went to Macau? Okay, that's fair. I have not seen Sneaky play a lot of TFT, to be honest. Like, just playing it from time to time doesn't really count as retirement home. Retirement home is like you have a YouTube channel and a Twitch channel dedicated to TFT. I don't want to bother with the... Yeah, I don't want to bother with the Siphon Analysis. It just doesn't work. I tried it. It just doesn't. Before augments, was every trade able to get max amount of? Oh, what do you mean? Well, Riot has definitely added some of them. I'm pretty sure 9 mages didn't exist back then, or at least not in this form. And 10 fortune definitely did not exist either. Like those prismatic chase trades, they're fairly new, I would say. Because like a lot of casuals like to chase them. Which Zoe skin is that? That's Mythmaker Zoe, which is coming with the upcoming set revival. It's a pretty good skin. I like it. Has a good finisher as well. I like the finisher. But to be fair, I've always liked the Zoe skin. I think I noticed why. Because normal Zoe actually has all the hair to the back, right? And this Zoe has like a normal haircut. Like this Zoe has like the face is like it's a normal haircut pretty much. Whereas the base Zoe, like the entire hair goes like it's like Super Saiyan-ish, you know? And I feel like this might be one of the main differences why I just like the skin. Could try Pilfer, could try Warpath. Let's try Pilfer. I've not managed to do Luden's Nidalee is still on my to-do list, I just realized. Yeah, I wanted Luden's Nidalee 3-star. Am I going to gacha Zoe? Honestly, probably not. I don't really like to gacha. I don't really support this gacha system. Also, I have a duck, you know. I have a duck on my main. What's the point? What's the point of changing little legends if I have a duck? No, I have not tried Luden's Darius, but I lost to Luden's Darius today. And he looked very strong. Oh, you mean... Yeah, we can do the Pilfer thingy with Nidalee. That's actually true. Just need a better front line. Yeah, so what we can do is we can do the Nidalee with Maddie positioning and then use the Pilfer to farm the corners. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. I like it. We have half of Shojin, half of Nashor, and yeah. We don't actually, I mean, technically we don't need Nidalee 3. I feel like she does enough damage as 2-star. We could even try, we could consider level rushing instead of going for 3-star. the best set was 9.0. The reasoning for it is very simple. 9.0 had the legend mechanic. Like, it had the legend mechanic, which for me was the best set mechanic ever, because it allowed me to cook really hard. Like, thanks to the Ornn, Twisted Fate, and Urf Legend specifically, I was able to cook a lot of things. Which, so, like, if you have a cool strategy, like, hey, I really want to play around Luden's Nidalee, you would just take the Ornn Legend, get an anvil, hope it's Luden's, you know? And then if at some point you're gonna get it, and then you can try your strat. That was nice. I really like that. But aside from the legend mechanic, I actually thought the unit and trait design was very good as well. You had like units like Sejuani with the passive, which was really interesting because it like synergized with stuff like Zeri. Zorn was an absolutely amazing trade. Absolutely loved the Zorn trade, and the stuff with like Sign and Jarvan was really fun to play around. Let's see. I would have preferred a BF or a belt, but neither is here. It's actually bad for me. Maybe I just go for Declaw. Might just have to go for Declaw here. I mean, I don't care about balance. Like, balance is not the end of all things. Quite frankly, I prefer if a game is unbalanced. Like, the thing is, like, you can have the most balanced game in the world, and chances are it's probably kind of boring to play. It's much more important if a game is fun than if a game is balanced. Like, a balanced game can be unfun, and an unbalanced game can be fun. I feel like this is important to remember. And whether or not you play a game really depends more on whether or not it's fun. And not whether or not it's balanced. Ah, he's gonna get me. Okay. Could pick up the Jarvan as well. I guess I'll just commit on the Nidalee because now I'm too deep in, but... if everything is unbalanced, nobody can complain there's something broken needs nerf. I mean, there's like a level of unbalance that you don't want to cross. A good example would be the Syndra in set 11 it was, right? That was too much, right? It was like Syndra 2-star being so strong you can go to 9 and she deals like... with a Shojin Ginzo Syndra deals like 10k damage every fight. And she scales infinite. That's too much. Like, there's like a level you don't need to cross. But, especially if, like, the biggest problem with unbalance is when there's, like, one thing being unbalanced. If it's multiple things, it's actually not that big of a deal. But if it's only one specific thing that's, like, way better than everything else, yeah, then it's kind of an issue. Again, items, not exactly what I'm looking for, but honestly I feel like 3-stars are really easy to hit now. Actually kind of messed up how easy it is to hit them. Okay. Positioning should be something like this. I guess I'll just do red buff for the time being. I can give it to... okay, I guess I'm not allowed to build red buff like this. I'll give it to Nidalee. instead of like an Ashos, but I can move the red buff to Teemo later, so it's not that big of a problem. Okay, so this is the Maddie the Betty positioning. But against him, I guess it doesn't really matter, but the only downside is we have assassins in the New Kindred. I saw that. Wow, that was 2 spears missed and 1 spear on a dead unit. Dude, really? 2 spears missed and Kindred, it seems to be a hard counter for Italy. Good to know. Good to know. Mana Flow, health as well. I don't actually care that much about Omnivamp. There could be some useful support items. Maybe it's late game specialist. Yeah, let's just do late game specialist. I want to start pushing level here. Okay, so this is Keeper. This is fine. I should probably... Yeah, I should swamp these two. And... Am I going for adaptive? Dude, my items are just so messy. Nah, I kind of want Shojin. I could try Shojin Archangel, maybe, but... I do have to be a bit careful about, like, assassins snacking my Nidalee. Yeah, maybe this positioning doesn't work that well because there's too many assassins player nowadays. Something to keep in mind. Hello LeDuck, how are you? I'm good. Okay, we need Katarina Trin for the time being, and a Shojin badly. I could do adapt. Maybe I'll just do adaptive in the front. Okay, so I mean, this guy is playing Assassin Darius. This guy is playing Set. Okay, guys, you know what? You know what? I don't think this positioning is working out, so let's just do anti-assassin positioning. Because I'm starting to feel like my Nidalee would otherwise be really easy fodder. Yeah, Declare Vi should be... That's a shame. Oh, by the way, if you want a secret tip, try Assassin Vi 3-star, by the way. That one's really amazing. She has 850 damage. That's even more than Jarvan. Just as a comparison, Darius has... Well, okay, Darius is 1400, but Darius is single target, whereas Vi is AoE. She can hit like 3 people, and no damage fall off. So, 1 wild, and like also, I feel like Vi... she's 50 mana. How much is Darius? Okay, it's 50 as well. Okay, so at least there's no difference there. But yeah, Vi 3-star is kind of like a hidden OP here. Man, okay, last pick in this carousel was kind of rough for me. Okay, very nice upgrades here. I keep getting Darius. Maybe more keepers. I don't mind. Okay, let's see. What do we got here? So, it's Assassin and Nidalee Mirror. I mean, maybe I can try to do... Could try to position... Okay. It might work, it might not work. Let's find out. Did I get the mirror? No, I got an assassin player, right? I'm not sure this Katarina has enough damage. She's definitely in the spear range. Yeah, she has like no damage. Don't think I need to stress out about that. RFC Y carry? That used to be a thing, if I'm not even... Like, I think that used to be a thing. Okay, let's see. So against him, I want the opposite side. Against him, this is Z. Okay, I think I can try it like this. It should be this. I think. Wait, was it this? No, it was this, no? I'm not mistaken. Oh, I'm so glad once I have a Shojin. And I got the assassin. Oh, Yumi died before ulting, not bad. I'm getting Zedded. Can buy? No, he can't. He has too much AD already. I don't actually think Ginzo Z is that good. Yeah, Ginzo Z is overrated. Well, I mean, I did lose to Assassins, but I was able to prevent most of the damage, so that's good. Just need one Katarina to... I just need one Katarina to get the 6 Warlords done. That's already another nice power spike. And then I can rush 9. Like, one Katarina to rush 9, I think is my... And by the way, having like Shojin, Shield, you know, like having items on my Anili would be very appreciated. Very, very, very appreciated. Okay, thank you. I finally got a Shojin and a Jeweled. That took so long. What's better than Rage Mage? That probably everything? Okay, you can have Jeweled. You can have a Bramble Vest. You can take Nashor's. While you can take Red Buff. I mean, that Bastion slot should definitely be, like, a range item. That means Sniper's Focus, Rapid Fire Cannon, Artifact. It's like very similar like Nocturne in that regard. The other 2 items should be... I mean, he definitely wants one Edge of Night. That one, I'm certain. Yeah, there's so much Assassin players. Holy... I don't even know what's worse here, the Kindred or the Akali. No, if I'm not mistaken, then that item should be... Wait, it was... What did we have? Eon RFC... that one's fine. Some Warlord. Oh, if I buy... I don't know. This would be such an easy buy 3-star. Which might honestly be better in this lobby. Okay, guys, I'm doing this. I don't care. Come on. Ah, come on. Final buy, please. Maybe I should have done this with a duplicator. Starting to regret. Ah, come on! Really? Couldn't give me the final buy there? What a shame. Yeah, but Vi 3-star is probably better than Italy 3-star. Oh wait, I need to swap the Vi. Actually, maybe I don't. Okay. I just need to finish that stupid Vi 3-star and I'm fine. Oh no, the consequence of my actions. No. We're still fine. You gotta believe, guys. You gotta believe. I just need that. Okay, finally. Does she actually have the 5 stacks or not? I think she does. Okay, that's good. Let's talk a bit about items, because I'm okay with Bramble Declaw, but I think I want her to have the Jeweled. And for the time being, actually, you take this. And I guess you can take this. The other thing is, like, there's so many assassins in this lobby that playing around Vi, I think, is a much smart... Well, okay, let me explain something about the old Bramble Vest, okay? The old Bramble Vest was negating all critical strike damage, okay? So if you put a Bramble Vest on somebody and a Darius was ulting you for 5k damage, he was actually only ulting you for 1k damage, you know? This is why back then you could survive these types of situations. But unfortunately, items have been reworked to the point where Bramble Vest, instead of negating critical damage, is now 8% reduced damage from attacks, which is utterly worthless in these types of spots. And that makes the whole thing a little bit more difficult, you know? Just a teensy tiny bit more difficult. I mean, yeah, this lobby is crazy assassin heavy. Holy moly. Complete. Like, this guy is just full on assassins. Well, the good news is if Zed doesn't have if Zed doesn't have QSS, then this Teemo should wreck him. Yeah, Bramble Vest is actually the worst item in 4.5, I agree. Nobody's dealing 80 damage. And it doesn't negate the crits, so... I need like a BT or a Gunblade instead of a Bramble Vest. Yeah, I need to get rid of Bramble. Bramble does nothing in set 4. Like, the only 80 damage that is in this lobby is Zed, and he doesn't care about Bramble, so... Like, this is pure AP. This is fairly mixed damage here, but... He has 80 damage on Zed, so against him the Bramble is like kind of okay. This is AP, this is AP, this is AP, yeah. All things considered, not worth to do Bramble. Kennen for Elise. Yeah, sure, I can do that. I mean, by the way, one of the reasons why Ginzo on Zed wasn't that popular is that people combined him with Spirit. And Spirit gave you all the attack speed you needed. And now, against Teemo, he doesn't deal damage, so... That's just a thing to keep in mind. QSS helps you against Teemo. But yeah, once the Teemo is on you, it's pretty rough. Wait, I got 2 Orns? But where did I get a second Orn? Did I actually snack an Orn with Pilfer, or what happened? Wait, where did that gold orb come from? Was it on the ground the entire time? Nah, right? No chance I've forgotten about a gold orb for this long, right? Okay, I could use like Gunblade BT here. Let's do tier. That leaves me the option for Hand of Justice. Yes. Definitely better than Bramble. Could also try Ionic, I think. Okay, you take Bramble, Ionic. Okay, I need to go 9. I have a late game specialist. I guess I could reforge the Bramble, but I'm gonna wait for my artifacts from Ornn. Dude, that bite damage is so not okay. Unfortunately, she needs to walk. Like, Vi is like AoE critting for 2.4k at the moment. She is definitely one of the strongest tier 2 units in this set. Probably the strongest. I'm missing like 2 golds. Come on, Katarina. We can replace you. Oops, I overruled. Ah, great. I can't find a replacement warlord. Okay, that's kind of sucks. QSS? Yeah, QSS would be okay-ish on Vi, I would say. Look at her damage, man. It's just ridiculous. See, the thing is, you can't get stunned if you one-shot your opponents. Can't get stunned if you one-shot. Spirit Bomb Ari was 4.0. Okay. Artifact. Unending Despair. I don't think so. Unending Bramble Reforge. Trying to figure out if code. Who wants code? The thing is, code isn't that good anymore. For now, it's Ja. Nah, I give it to Warren, but whatever. Ah, I lost to Akali. No. Nah, trenchcoat. Nah, code on Ornn is not very good. I mean, I feel like code is bad on almost every unit now. Maybe? Nah, I don't like code Vi is not good. Like it's you're so squishy nowadays. It's not a good idea. Could try double Horse instead of Declaw, but do I want to go full offensive on this Vi? I mean, I can take like one loss, in theory. In theory, I can take like one loss. But I feel like, no, I feel like I want to combine the code with, I want to combine code with Jarvan for more Ionics. Okay, let me just do this really fast, and I guess you take the Declaw. I'm running out of time. Okay, is that versus Vi? Come on, Vi? Ult 1, yes? Ult 2? Ult 3? Oh guys, Zed is so broken! There's no counterplay to Zed! Baronetta, thanks for the sub! Guys, what would we ever do against Zed? How do we counter Zed? It's impossible. Impossible to defeat. This Vi unit, man. Holy moly. That is a wild unit. I mean, I have 2 counterplays against that. I just one-shot him and I blind him. But the Darius Assassin, even this guy, is actually in this guy. I don't have Declaw on my Vi anymore, so she's a bit more prone to getting one-shot. Never mind. What is this unit? Just what is this unit? What is this unit? Wait, I got a gold orb Ornn again. What happened? I don't think... Did I kill an Ornn? I didn't. No, wait, did I kill this Ornn first? Is that... Was the gold orb Pilfer? Oh, the soldiers get prioritized by Vigar? Oh, that's nice. Oh, it's Crabgrave, right? Oh, it is Crabgrave. Nah, I should be fine though. I think. What? Dude, this might just beat Crabgrave. This might just beat Crab Rave. What? That is insane. Holy moly, man. Casually beating Crab Rave. But actually I want the, yeah. I want the code with Ionic and Protbow here. Because that's gonna perform a little bit better later. Okay, let's see. What is this? This was some brawler stuff, right? Oh, I think I got setted here. Yeah, I got setted. That set grabbed my Vi and crushed me. To get on 3 is gonna be rough. Also, honestly, not even that, like, on 3 is not even that worth it. I wanna wait for one more artifact. Surely I'm not gonna lose to... Nah, there's no way I lose to this set, right? 0 chance. 0 chance I lose to this set. Just have faith. Maybe I should be playing a set myself, but... I wanna go 10 next round. Okay, let's see. How's this matchup looking now? Pew! Okay. Pew! Okay. Go, go, go! No! Oh, I lost! Rip me! I got CC. Wait, who CC'd me? GG. That was fun. Yeah, I think QSS might be mandatory. Wait, just checking really quick what CC'd me. Kennen, Shenton. He doesn't. Oh, I was probably Pike Gold. Yeah, I think I got Pike Golded there. Okay, well, a lesson learned. Vi is broken, but I think you want Jeweled Hosh QSS as the item build. I didn't lose to Pike. I didn't lose to Zed. I lost to Pike. But that was a nice pivot. Something I've... So the thing about Nidalee is this, right? Nidalee 3-star is a bit of a problem if half the lobby is playing Assassins, which is why pivoting into something like Vi, or just doing like Nidalee 2-star into... Nidalee 2-star into Level Rush is probably a better idea than to hard commit on Nidalee 3-star. On 3-star can lose that fight, by the way. Do not overestimate on 3-star. He is quite weak. On 3-star is very, very beatable. Is it worth to build Archangel on Timecrunch Brawler? So I've done it. It's really funny, but if your opponent has Kalista, it's over. You get, or like Lee Sin Kalista is really hard to beat if you're playing Archangel Timecrunch. But it is funny if the opponents don't have Lee Sin or Kalista. Because then they can actually like not kill him most of the time. Gold subscription, okay. No, this is not the Everfrost Seiju. I mean, you can do Everfrost Seiju in theory, but... I haven't played Silver Carry yet. Oh, but speaking of, should we give Archangel Tam another try? I would love to try playing Silver Carry though. Sivir 3-star with... What's the item build for Sivir 3? Man, she would be great as a 4-star with like Birth Away 2 or something. I think I'll actually buy... I'll buy the Kench as an opener. I wonder if this is one of these double Ginzo type situations. She doesn't actually have that much attack speed. She would be a great Hurricane holder as well. No scout or pivot is a bit hard, especially with Chosens. Crown Guard is an okayish opener here. Let's do Spoils of War. I don't have that much faith in my setup, but... Okay, so what we can do here is we can do Even Shroud Kench. Then we're gonna go for Ginzo Sivir. Probably try to include a cultist somehow. Siphon, Callista. I mean, it's gonna be Aatrox Sivir for sure. Maybe it's like Elise and then later Zillion. I don't think I'm gonna go more than 3 cultists this game. It depends. If I would prefer Sharpshooter Chosen. I wanna try to go to like 6 Sharpshooter Sivir. See if that works. She's also one of these units that actually wants RFC. Because she only has range 3. The Sivir is very vulnerable. Would the rod be better on Kench? I guess so, yeah. I mean, it should never make the difference between winning or losing, but if it makes you happy, then sure. How much of a diff is it? 25 versus 28. I mean, the Kench is probably gonna get replaced in like 3-2, but for the time being, he's fine. I have Spoils of War, so I feel like I wanna be very aggressive with my setup. Oh, he has Ricochet? Ah, that's a shame. I like that one too. QSS, Infinity Edge, Rageblade. I feel like, I mean, it seems like a reasonable item build. Ginzo for like scaling, Infinity Edge to make use of the high AD to increase the crit chance. Technically you could skip the IE, considering she's just an auto attacker, right? It's like, yeah. Technically you could skip Infinity Edge. Even something like Hand of Justice might make more sense. Like, and this is the Draven argument, by the way. It's a Draven argument why Infinity Edge isn't that great on Sivir. Because every auto, like she only does auto attacks, which that can already crit. And she does not get the 10% bonus crit damage. That's a very early Yasuo 3. With a Kalista. He has Yasuo 3, Kalista, and 2-3. What the forge? Yeah, maybe it's QSS Hosh. QSS Hosh to increase crit chance and give her some sustain. I think that I can see the Horse being better than Infinity Edge on Sivir. I've not played Executioners yet, but I am constantly getting wrecked by Executioners. What about Archangel? On Kench or on Sivir? I kinda need crit cloak here, right? Especially crit is important if I want to do Hand of Justice QSS. Having something like a sniper's focus on Sivir and then just cornering her would also be interesting. Okay, we finally got Cultist, so that's good. Guess we could position like this for the time being. There's a question, which Sharpshooter do I want? I mean, it's pretty much Sivir Teemo for the most part. Then if I get the Chosen, I can go to 4 and then later to 6. Yeah, that seems right. But you know what I actually appreciate about some of these older sets? Units like Sivir actually feel like Sivir. If that makes sense. Like, if I think about what is Sivir in League of Legends, okay? Sivir in League of Legends is not the highest ranged unit, check. Gives attack speed to allies, check. And has like bouncy ricochets dealing damage, check. So from like unit identity, I feel like Sivir really is Sivir, you know, like if you come from League and you want to play Sivir and TFT, this is what you would sort of like expect to happen. So the champ identity is actually really nice in some of these older sets. A good counterexample would be Blitzcrank. Automata Blitzcrank for me, that's not Blitzcrank. In my opinion. Like, Automata Blitzcrank for me has nothing to do with Blitzcrank. Blitzcrank for me is like hooking people at the start or later into the fight. Maybe doing like a big discharge for some damage, you know. But the current Blitzcrank, like he gets a shield and he zaps people for very irrelevant amounts of damage. That's not Blitzcrank for me. Oh, it's the same with Janna, like making, like, set 4 Janna being like this beast that gives people shields and AD buff, that's Janna, right? Giving people a shield and an AD buff, that is absolutely Janna, 100%. But like, because like the modern version of TFT, the support units always need to have damage, and no, Janna can have damage, she has her W in League, but it's like, Janna becoming like more of a carry instead of like this unit that just shields and support people. There's like a certain amount of identity being lost. Oh, I don't actually want to go for E here. Darn it. The BF is rough for me. I mean, I needed like cloak, tier, crit, bow, and I got nothing. I got belt BF chain vest. Pretty much exactly what I didn't need. I mean, yes, Blitzcrank has a shield in League, but that's not his identity. Everyone has a shield in League, right? If you say, if you're talking about units that have a shield, you're not thinking about Blitzcrank. I mean, maybe if they're like low HP, his passive, right? Maybe that's part of his identity. If unit drops low, it gets emergency shield. Okay, I think I'm pretty sure this is... I want to fix my items, but it's an artifact. Oh, darn it. Okay, that's kind of bad. Can't use this. Okay, let me see what I can find. Try to fix this. Okay, we have a problem. Yeah, Sivir without a sustain item, forget it. That doesn't actually seem very playable. I mean, Tornado Jenna, I mean, I liked, we had a lot of great Tornado Jennas. Set 3 Jenna was amazing, and she was all about the tornadoes. I think we had a set 2 Jenna that had an ultimate. It's not very good because of his long mana lock, but maybe it's Shen. Yeah, Forecast Jenna was set 8, right? But we had a lot of good Jennas. No, I understand why the units have updated abilities, and some of them are really cool, don't get me wrong. But in a way, it's like... But I do appreciate this about the old sets, that the champions were more about identity than nowadays. Because coming from League and stuff, like, I just really appreciate the units being so similar. I mean, like, the thing is, like, stuff like Gadgeteen Nunu is absolutely hilarious. But I feel like that's actually still very within Nunu's identity, rolling a ball around and stuff like this, so... But like Kalista, this Kalista we have, I love this Kalista. She's amazing. Because like she is exactly what you would expect from a Kalista, stacking spears and running people. It's exactly what you want from a Kalista. Yeah, I mean they fixed the Reforger thing like a few days ago. We can't hard force Reforgers anymore, sadly. Oh, he's getting Teemoed. I was wondering why my team is still alive. Yep, that's Teemo-diff, guys. That's Teemo-diff. Wait, I need to put these components onto my units, otherwise I'm gonna get flamed again for not min-maxing my components with a golden remover. I mean, this Xayah pulls the featherback too. I actually like this Xayah, but she's a bit weak at the moment. Slimo, thanks for the prime. Can you do a Soju impression? Wait, he has a gold opener? I'm not very good at impressions. Aurelia disarms for 5 seconds? Yeah, welcome to really long CC. Oh god. Oh god, not the Kalista. No! Goodbye, Brom. Goodbye. Bye bye. Once the shield goes down, it's over. It's a forfeit. Okay, let's see. What do we have here? Well, for the time being, let's get rid of this. Okay, we got a Sharpshooter Sivir. Finally, we have some Sivir stuff going on. Okay, so you take QSS. Hopefully, we're gonna get a Ginzo soon. You can take this stuff at the moment. I mean, I could see like Aatrox or Sejuani being okay with this. Bows? Any bow? Okay, finally a bow. Good lord. Okay, so bow here. Sage, Sivir. We can do 4. Wait, we already have 4 Sharpshooter. Adept could be interesting. Trying to figure out what to throw in. Okay, so I want to keep 1 tier for Hosh, right? So this means this is Shojin. This is Hand of Justice, and then Chain West probably frontline. Okay, I don't want Kalista and I don't want Twisted. I should probably collect some Vanguard units. I mean, I want to play Seju Aatrox if I find them. 1 Elise 2 is probably fine. Oh! Bad luck protection? Nah, I think I'll do a heroic grab. I think I just do heroic grab back. It's gonna make my life so much easier. To see how good... Okay, this is like this. Teemo is 2-star, that's fine. Kennen, nah, maybe not. 1 more Sivir. I probably should be playing Aurelia. Okay. Wait, I still have a normal dupe? Oh, still have a normal dupe. It's probably Aatrox too then. I mean, I can run some Adept Vanguard mix in the front line. No, she's dealing damage. Oh, and Hand of Justice. Okay, Sivir item build is fine. I think this is actually a really nice item build. 85% crit chance is great. Wait, why is she getting 60? Wait, am I stupid? 20, 40... Is it just me or does she have too much crit? And what am I... Oh, it's chosen bonus. Oh, so chosen bonus goes actually 20 crit. Ooh, that's nice. I was confused there for a second. Oh my god. Wow. Holy moly, that looks disgusting. Okay, okay. Not bad, not bad. So I need to find Aatrox, Sejuani, Aurelia, Samira. Oh, hello Lemuria. Aurelia looks fun with Locket. Everyone is disarmed. Ooh, yeah, I can see that. Might be a prot bow. Earlier ult is always nice. Do Sharpshooter bounce proc Trojan? It used to in the past, but it doesn't anymore. It does not anymore. Okay, let's see. Can we find some... I mean, this is more Keeper, but... Teemo care. I would love this guy, but you know. Oh, here's Aurelia. Aurelia is good at the moment. Yeah, that damage is just wow. I mean, there's a reason. Set 4.5, I believe, was one of the most power crept sets in history. Which you can see, like, every fight is just over because everybody one-shots everyone. This was normal back then. This is how TFT worked back then. Everybody just one-shots each other. Every fight goes like 5 seconds. I do remember, especially in 4.5 with Slayer, Samira, and with Dragon Soul, I was a bit mad that I just couldn't tell what was going on in the fights anymore because I couldn't track what was happening. Everything was just so fast and so much damage. I was like, dude, I have no idea what's going on. How much AD does she get, by the way? So she starts with 228, and after she ults, it's 7. What? What? She gives herself more than 580? like what? Yeah, she has 350% bonus 80 for 5 seconds. What? Holy moly. That's amazing. Oh, I should have duped my Ornn so I get like more artifacts. Ah, that's fine. What a unit, man. What a unit. Wait, okay, wait, I have a genius plan, okay? Look at this. Yoink, yoink, yoink. See, genius plan. Now I have 2 Orns for more artifacts. If somebody has Assassins, I'm dead. I mean, Teemo has a blind, and a lot of Assassins don't like to build QSS. This Kalista is building QSS though. Dude, that damage. Oh, I don't think I need keepers anymore. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Man, I would love to find an Aatrox, by the way. Oh, hello Aatrox. Ah, but do I just give up one of these Orns? Nah, we give up Shen, right? I have no idea how my Sivir survived it, but I appreciate it. Well, I guess I don't need Sejuani if I'm playing double Ornn. Give me the artifacts. I need the artifacts. Can't forget about that Nidalee 2-star power spike. Yeah, Infinity Edge on Sivir is bait. This is 100% best in slot Sivir. 100%. Oh, yeah, wait. I have QSS against his Teemo. We're fine. We're fine. Also, his Teemo's in the middle of my team. Goodbye. Ah! She barely survived that. No, I'm pretty sure Hosh is better than Guardbreaker because you want some sustain on her. I'm winning so many fights because she has sustain, so... And, like, she's dealing enough damage, like, Guardbreaker, nah. Like, you can make the argument, a Sivir that's alive is gonna deal more damage than a Sivir who's dead. And by that logic, you want this item build. I'm okay with BT over Hosh, I don't mind that, if you wanna try that, but... The rest is pretty clear-cut for me. Like, QSS Ginzo, absolutely mandatory. And then Hosh or BT. Seems pretty clear-cut to me. Ooh, it's a Light Shield crest. I might reforge. Okay. I think I want to reforge the Locket, the Light Shield crest, and the next artifact, and then we have to figure out which artifacts do we actually want. I mean, while Hurricane is good on her, I don't think any of these items are negotiable. I just got 700 oh my god. His Aurelia 3-star has 700 base damage. These units, man. These units have just disgusting scaling. Okay, next artifact. What have we got? Definitely not Lichbane. Okay, you know what? I think I'll keep the... I'll keep the innovating. See what we get here. Talisman must be like the worst item ever. All things considered. I'm pretty sure Talisman has to be the worst item. There's not a single unit that will live until this late into the fight. Oh, this guy is doing double Ginzo QSS with Radiant as well. That's interesting. Let's see how he performs. Close. My Sivir dealt way more damage than his though. It was 6 versus 4 Sharpshooter, but he had the augment. His Samira actually dealt some decent damage. Maybe I should be playing Azir. I wonder. Azir instead of Seju. Could also, instead of Seju, I could play more Aatrox. Or I just give up the Ornn because the Ornn isn't actually doing anything and I just play. I sell Ornn for Azir. That actually might be the best play. Guys, I understand you think Hurricane is good, but she already has Sharpshooter, she doesn't need it. Surviving is more important. I mean, if I don't find Ornn 2 here, I might as well just run the Azir. That's not what I meant with Ornn 2. I mean, I have enough time for one more artifact, to be fair. And I have a Reforger, so... I'm pretty sure I'm selling Ornn, though. Promoted to master, time to not play the game for 3 months. I definitely want to reforge Talisman, that one's for sure. I'm okay with Gold Collector, I actually kind of like it. I have Azir 2 ready to go. Okay, so I think we wait for the next artifact, then we sell both Ornns, and we play Azir, and then we bunker in. Unless the game ends here, but we'll see. I like Sivir 3 though, she feels good. Good to play. I don't even have that crazy augments here. No! Nidalee! You can do it! Nidalee! No! 18 HP diff. Are you kidding me? 18 HP diff. Okay. Yoink. Here. Zhonya's. Ooh, Zhonya's is kind of decent, but especially on Teemo. But let's try. Zia would have been fine too, I guess. Oh. Guys, who needs head of justice? Who needs head of justice when you have fish bones? Okay, I need it. It's not good. No, not worth it, guys. Not worth it. I just sold both Orns and you do... Oh, wait, I didn't have even Shroud. Oops. I just sold both Orns? Okay, honestly though, wait, how does this work? I don't... Wait, who's actually good with Fishbone? Samira? And this one I don't even know anymore. Okay, listen. Okay, so... I'm actually gonna stay on these items. I did like them. Okay. Should be this. The Ginzo feels useless. Okay, we can try. Let's hope it works. Oh yeah, right, they improved the attack speed of Fishbones, right? It's 50 attack speed now. True. Yeah, you're right. Fishbone's actually better than Ginzo because it's more attack speed. Ah. I'm losing the mirror. Why am I losing the mirror? I'm losing the mirror because he has already a 3-star. What can I do against him? He has QSS. I don't think Azir is gonna make the difference, but I don't know what else to do. Oh, that was such a bad Azir ult. At least that hasn't changed. Sivir 3 versus Sivir 3. Not bad. My frontline just... I mean, okay, well, listen. The correct play was to cut down to 4 sharpshooters and play more frontline. That was the correct play, but... Oh well. It was fun, though. It was a fun game. Yeah, but 6 sharpshooter wasn't worth to... what I could have done is I could have, like... done like Ornn 2 and then maybe another Aatrox 2 or something, or another Seju 2, and you know, just play that in the front. Or even playing, I mean, Adept. I don't know if it was Adept, but... Could have rolled for Samira. There's no way Samira 2 would have ever made the difference there. Remember Sharpshooter Spirit? Lock at Diana? Yeah. Two component animals, okay. Would love to try Assassin Vi if I can get it. I like, I mean, I think the individual champion pool is cool. I like it. Like, the thing is, like, how often are you gonna see a Sivir Mirror matchup as your final opponent? It is actually kind of cool that we had Sivir Mirror in the top 2. I'm curious, if we get an innovating locket on Fiora, do you guys think she can die? But Kalista could be unfortunate and try to ult while she's immune. And then the stacks are gone. But I can just play assassins that try to kill the Kalista. Maybe that way. Like, we could try the Kog'Maw item build thingy, you know. Vamok's innovating locket, Fiora. I mean, the point of the fortune type trades is usually for the casual side, but the reason why they're annoying, they're not annoying for casuals. They tend to be more annoying on the high elo side, because once a trade like Chem Baron is overpowered and high elo players know how to abuse it, it's a bit annoying, you know. So for now, my game plan is a bit like this. I want a Fiora 3-star. I want Vertical Enlightened. I want to get Ornn, and I want to use Ornn with Pandora to get Innovating Locket on Fiora. And then I'm curious to see if she can die. I mean, yes, crowd control is always a problem. I am aware. Oh, that's a nice Nico you had there. Goodbye. Funnily enough, I feel like Cambaron works better in high elo because players are more predictable. It's the unpredictable low elo players that still refuse to play a single upgraded unit in the entirety of stage 3 that are a bit more annoying to deal with. What's a good Talon item build? Should we try? Oh yeah, right. I wanted to do Trenchcoat Talon as well. Trenchcoat Blue Buff Talon and Fiora with Innovating. That's on my to-do list at the moment. Katarina might be too expensive to hold currently. I do remember that Fiora chosen with tank items, especially like stuff like Sunfire, was absolutely amazing as an opener. What is the counterplay for Fortune if people play no units? That's actually easy. In this set, you just get a Fortune emblem, and then you use the golden remover. And if your opponent plays 0 units, you don't put the Fortune emblem on your unit, and you bypass the open fort Griefer. So in this set, it's incredibly easy to counterplay. Cambaron is much harder because of Cambaron is harder because it takes your normal loss streak and not your specific loss streak. Hello, Yoshi. Let's see if she can clean up the backline. Yes, no? Maybe. No! What? How did that happen? How did that happen? Unbelievable. I've not found any additional Fioras yet. Do I need to be worried? What's a bonus, by the way? Wow, what a terrible bonus. Any belts? Belt. I'm okay with Declaw for now. Okay. Do I need to be worried about the lack of Fioras that I'm getting? Maybe. I found like 1 Fiora since 2-1. That's awkward. Thank you, Arthur. Spirit Link. I mean, Clockwork is probably good. Climb the ladder. Ah, hello. Hello, Enlightened Crest. How are you? Could also just put Enlighten onto Akali, but I feel like she's happy. Okay, well, the good news is we have a lot of Enlightened. The bad news is my game plan around Fiora 3 has not been working out so far. I wanna see how long she can tank this. Oh, this guy has a Fiora 3 and a Fiora 2. Well, it shouldn't have made a difference, but it sure as hell feels like it made a difference. Also, nice Kalista 2-star in the backline. No, she didn't get the ult out. No! If she had riposted the riposter, it would have been so easy. He's gonna have Fiora 4. Lame. I wonder if it should just go for the redemption here at the moment. I mean, it seems okay-ish as an item build. Probably can look into Archangel Jenna. It would have been so nice to have Fiora 3 already at this point. What's Enlighten emblem? Spatula tier. Yeah, Fiora is really tanky, by the way. She's still alive. Not bad, not bad. That's 2-star Fiora. Like, I feel like innovating Locket Fiora is close to unkillable. Because the thing is, like, you know, innovating Locket grants you mana, but Enlightened increases the mana. So that becomes impossible to deal with really fast. I wanted that. Setch. I guess free Morgana is fine as well. I want to level, but I also want to finish the Fiora. Come on, one more. We are so close to greatness. That's the wrong upgrade, but whatever. Oh, no Akali either? Huh. Okay, that's disappointing. I could not finish the Fiora and I could not finish the Akali 2-star. Oh, that might be an interesting fight. Let's see. She's still alive. Okay, now she's dead. Okay, that's okay. Warlord Garen. Garen is not really dealing that much damage. Yay! Finally. Okay. So my main problem right now is how do I get to artifacts? Because getting Ornn from this spot is kind of rough. That's my main problem that I'm facing at the moment. How do I get an Ornn or artifacts? Could be Pandora, obviously. Could be Infinity Force and then roll 2. I mean, Portable Forge, Infinity Force, those are my main ways of getting it. Do Q into Ornn, maybe. This poor Akali is getting Lulu'd. Wait, why did Xayah target swap away from... Did she get CC'd from Aurelia? Wait, who's complaining? Oh, he has... Oh. I find it funny. Like, last game I played Sivir into Sivir 3. This game... This game I'm playing Fiora 3 and the other guy also has Fiora. Well, I mean, the good news is I have 6 Enlighten guaranteed in 4-1. That should help a bit more. But yeah, Fiora is one of the greatest tanks in this set. Glad I remember that right. Like invulnerability for 1.5 seconds with a 4-second individual stun. That is some nasty stuff. Ah, no Shojin or Archangel setup here. It is a fun set. I mean, it is definitely a don't expect balance set, but it is fun. Oh wait, isn't, yeah, wait. Morgana is a 2 range unit. Akali's AP? Yes. But she's an item dump for Talon. I mean, the thing is, like, Akali is so ridiculously broken that you should always play her if you have one. Yeah, that used to be a rule, wasn't it? Yeah. I think I remember now. Akali was the #1 filler unit. You always picked up an itemize in stage 2 and 3 to save HP. Portable Forge or Do-Q is what I'm looking for. Yeah, let's go for money. Okay. When is this patch coming to us? If only there was some sort of a stream title that could give you the answer. If only, but one can dream. This guy has 4. This guy has 2 Fiora 3 stars fully itemized. I love it. Absolutely love it. This guy has Golem, Fi, Spirit Link. Ooh, isn't that a cool combo? Wait, his set didn't jump? Wait, is that still in the game? That you can make assassins not jump if they're cornered? Oh, I guess it is. Oh. Ah, that would have been really nice if the stuns from Fiora would have went into Zed and not into... Ah, darn it. No, actually, he had QSS anyway. He went full defensive on me. Yeah, that was a bad matchup for me. That was a bad matchup. Dude, can I get tears, please? I wonder how the matchup against him is. I feel like, I mean, long term he should win because of like... Well, the Fiora is gonna stun my Fiora and then Kalista is just gonna take care of the rest, right? That's the expected outcome. Unless, of course, I do this. Okay, I would need like a spatula and a Talon for 8 enlightened. Okay, please, this Akali, finish this Kalista. Because then I don't need to worry about my Fiora. Thank you. She's just stun locked. When was the last time she casted? Yeah, she was actually stun locked. I don't think my Fiora casted once in that fight. It was 4 seconds stun into 4 seconds stun. So good. So good. No Ornn here. Such. No Ornn. Can't have it all. Imagine having like diminished returns on crowd control. Yeah, I took this AUG when I lost 2 fights. That's not ideal. Yeah, it's a 4-second stun. But it's single target stun, to be fair. Can I find like trying to figure out what I could add here. Adapt, Seju, Jarvan. Well, that's a start. I guess random assassin or random mystic at the moment. Oh my god, he's so much damage. I don't think my Fiora can handle this. She's trying hard. No, she got no note. Ah, she got no note. By the way, don't give Xayah Infinity Edge. That's not a good idea. Honestly, Infinity Edge is a really bad idea in this set, in case you didn't know this. Infinity Edge together with Bramble Vest are like really bad in set 4.5. The reason for this is that every physical spell can critically strike already, but it won't give you the 10% critical strike damage. That makes Infinity Edge worse than Hand of Justice or QSS in almost every single scenario. Now Jewel is a bit different, because this doesn't apply to Jewel, but it does apply to Infinity Edge. The reason people built Infinity Edge back then was because it gave 100% crit chance, and that made it worth it. But since it doesn't do that anymore, it's not a good idea to since it doesn't do that anymore, it's not a good idea to build Infinity Edge in this set. Wait, does Fiora 4 have an 8-sec stun or 6? I don't actually know the values for 4-star units in the set. I mean, the main idea here was to get artifacts like Innovating Locket, but that has not worked out for me. Obviously, I mean, I was kind of hoping for Dooku here or Ornn in the carousel here. Or like Portable Forge here. None of those worked. That put me in a pretty bad spot. Technically, I don't need to play Assassins. I'd rather play Mystic, I think. The Easter egg on live server is not enabled yet. It's enabled next week. You can only do this on the PBE server. So you have to wait a few more days before it's enabled. Sorry. Sorry about that. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, isn't Yuumi kind of good with Fiora? Yeah, she is. Yuumi is really good with Fiora. I like the fact that he's bunkering his own Z. Oh no, but this time he jumped. Oh, I guess the assassin in front of him. Let's see. the dodge from Jax. No! How much AD did he have? 500. Okay, I got Z'd here pretty hard. That golem is so annoying for Fiora. It takes me so long to get rid of this golem. Let's see. Morgana 2, check. Talon, check. Shen, check. Okay, that should already help a bit. Technically, he doesn't need IE, but if I'm actually not playing any additional assassins, he can use it. Okay. I could also remove one of the enlightened units, though I'm fairly happy with all of them. Ah, Talon was stuck in the front line. Ah. No. Ah, okay, this is not working anymore. This is not working. Let's see. Can look for Talon too. Anything else? I mean, I can also like not isolate her. That can help. Any chance for Talon? Okay. Cost me the Yuumi, but maybe it's fine. Oh yeah, this was the Garen carry, right? Curious how he's gonna do. It doesn't look like he's dealing any damage. Nah. It's not Garen. It's not Garen, guys. Garen carry does not work. Definitely not. Zilean could be useful and annoying. I have Pandora, so... I mean, Zilean could be like more mystic, but... Giving up the Aurelia is also kind of... Nyeh. I don't want to give up... Normally you give up Fiora, but... I don't want to give up Fiora here, so it's awkward. But I don't... I'm an idiot. I don't have to give up anyone. Right. I don't have to give up anyone because I had one unit. Alright, it was the Yuumi here. Honestly, I wanna to adapt this one. 50% attack speed debuff for 2 seconds. That's not bad. Pretty sure this game is over before I'm seeing a single artifact, though. That's for sure. Oh, yeah, put the Enlighten emblem on Zilean. That's a good idea. I like that. I kind of forgot about the fact that I had an emblem. That's a good idea. I mean, technically I could give up the J... I could do this, maybe. It's like Divine Duelist, but is that really worth it? It's Divine Duelist versus a Yuumi. Divine Duelist versus a Yuumi. Okay, that Kalista should be Giga dead. Oh, it's Fiora 4-star, guys. Fiora 4-star, but he... Goodbye, Kalista. Oh, God. Yeah, not protecting Kalista here might have been a bad idea. Wait, how long is her stun? It doesn't say, right? No, it doesn't. It doesn't say how long her stun is. Can we see it if we visit his board? Does it say here? It doesn't tell us how long the stun is. How long is Fiora 4 stun? It gives me the wrong tooltip if I hover over it. No, if Lee kicks out a Zilean unit, it's gone. For a second? Really? It doesn't... Wow, it doesn't go up? Does not go up, huh? Okay, please, please, please. We got this. We got this. Oh my god. Wait, my Talon got zillion revive. But he's dead. Oh god! Help me! Help me! This is such a bad matchup for me. This is such a bad matchup. It was fun though. But yeah, terrible, terrible matchup for me. If he didn't have QSS on his Z, I could have tried putting the Fiora in the backline, just stun locking the Z, but he had QSS, so yeah. Okay, let's go next. That is pretty fun, but again, you know, like, if you have like a mage comp that's cornered in, you just one shot. Or like the Vi 3 in front of him. Usually it's not that big of a deal to deal with Zed. I just had a bad matchup. And his Zed had pretty good targeting. He did went double defensive with Eon and QSS. That made it harder for me. If he didn't have QSS, like I said, it's just put Fiora in front of him and the fight is over. Just needs to ult him twice and it's gone. Okay. I would have loved to see like Fiora 4 with innovating maybe. Last augment is prismatic. I used to be much more excited about this encounter because it used to give you a lot of artifactory. But nowadays it's like kind of meh. From time to time it's like a golden egg, but that's pretty much it. What are we cooking today? Whatever we find. One of these, I mean, I feel like the whole Nidalee thread, that Nidalee thread is not working so well with people abusing Zed and Akali so much. It's a shame. Though I would like to try. But this, I feel like this might be a Y 3-star game again. You had Mage Cho with Fabled. And Double Horizon Focus. Yes, you can play Nidalee like Maddie, but the problem is that Maddie doesn't have to deal with assassins. And Nidalee has to deal with assassins. That's the main difference. The assassin matchup just is brutal. Okay. Come on, Ludens. Oh, there was so many great choices here. From those it should be fish bones, because this is like giga boring. Fish bones. Who can use fish bones? Who is a good fish bones holder? Who wants fish bones? Maybe Vi? But she only becomes like 2 range, right? I mean, Vi could be funny, but... Zed. Do I want to play Zed though? Yeah, Rakan could be decent, but... Fishbone Samira is whatever. I mean, she still jumps the exact same way. I tried Shyvana already. The thing about Fishbones in a set is most units have specific targeting, which means they don't actually use Fishbones. And Fishbones only, like, it doubles the attack range, which kinda is awkward because... Wait, what's Zaya's ability? I can't see it. Maybe Zaya could be interesting with Fishbones? The way her ultimate works? Nico already has random targeting. It actually doesn't matter. Nico already has an integrated Fishbones. Sorry to say. RFC Fiora, are you kidding me? You can't do that. You can't just pull an RFC Fiora on me. Yeah, honestly, I actually don't think Fishbones is that good in this set. I mean, the rest of the options were terrible or boring, but... Looking at the potential plays here... I mean, Zed seems fine, right? But, do I want to play Zed? And even then, he's only 2 range. Like, a Sniper's Focus and an RFC are way, way better than Fishbones on him. Definitely better. Yeah, I mean, the thing about Fishbones is you need another range item. You need RFC or Snipers together with Fishbones to make the item good. It's the same with Olaf, right? Like, I mean, Olaf is melee, which means Fishbones means you can position him in the second row, which is okay, but it's not great. It's not amazing. Pretty sure I have to prio the QSS here. Ooh, a frying pan? Okay, I can't get it. Vladimir? How good is, like, Tristana? Nah, it's not that amazing. Olaf is a 2-cost, change my mind. I have no intention of changing your mind. No intentions. Yeah, honestly, like, here I feel like, I think Zaya might be the most interesting one. So maybe I'll try... Oh, like maybe Kindred? What about Kindred, guys? What about Kindred? I feel Fishbones should go on an executioner. Kindred, Kale, Zaya. I feel like they can use it the best. I'll just use that as an item dump for now. Akali is probably better than Zed. Alright. We actually have Spirit here. I mean, I assume my third item has to be Ginzo, right? It's Q says Fishbone's Ginzo. If I want to do Zaya or Kale. I'm getting blue buffed. Ah! Oh, wow! Actually won that. Didn't expect that. Huh. I won against blue buff Akali. Okay. Two costs are good in the set. Honestly, I feel like most two costs are somewhat on the utility side. I hope that's enough. Yes, Yumi can heal herself. If she is considered the lowest health ally, she will heal herself first, which is why frontline Yumi is honestly a pretty good strat. Ah, Kindred pair. I think the game is trying to tell me something. With a Hosh. I'm kind of regret building this Titans now, but... Q says Fishbones, Hand of Justice, Kindred? Is that my current plan? Could even go for Force Spirit if I find a Teemo here. Shyvana is actually okay-ish here. Okay, whatever. Ah, she's great at almost killing units. Okay, I see. Okay, actually, I'm kind of in trouble now. I am kind of in trouble. I just pushed 6 rolled. And... yeah, I'm actually in trouble here. Cloning is great in most cases. Okay, wait. Should we... okay, wait. Do we just re-roll the Fishbones into something else? But if yes, into what? And why? And for who? Maybe Spectral for... is it like Spectral Vi then? Ah, this is such a mess. Luden's Kindred. Ah, Luden's Kindred sounds great as well. I'm not gonna sell the Kindred just yet. But I feel like, doing the... I don't think the Vi is gonna work out for me. This looks like a forfeit, to be honest. I don't have the money to fix my setup. Definitely feels like a forfeit. I mean, maybe I'll protect the QSS for now. Could try to do jeweled QSS, Hosh, and then use that to stabilize. Mana Zane. Mana Zane. Where is this going? I mean, if I can somehow get... I mean, Mana Zane, even Mana Zane Vi could be funny, but... But this guy has 8 bronze. But finding like 6 Vi's from this spot is also pretty rough. We need Garen Katarina for 6 Warlord. Whew, what a game. I would love to try a Spectral Vi if I get the chance, but yeah. Fixing my setup from this spot is not easy. Do I have any alternatives? I mean, I still have my Kindred pair, right? So... Luden's Kindred could be interesting. What's the damage? Oh my god, Kindred has so much damage. Horizon Focus... It's good with Fabled Cho'Gath, but... usually not worth playing a team around. I could even give it to Jarvan as like a boost. Luden's Vi is fine, but... I mean, Vi's damage is more AoE-ish. Luden's is better on I mean, it's not... Luden's isn't bad on Vi, but... if you want to play around Luden's, it's usually better to do Nunu, Kindred, Darius. They have like the highest single target damage. Vi is more about the AoE damage and less about the overkill. Oh, I got Nico'd really badly here. 4 HP. Oh, darn it. I got Nico'd really badly there. I'm okay swapping to Kindred 3 if I find a Luden's. Well then, what's my item build for Kindred? Any idea? Wait, what's my item build for Kindred? Is it blue or... Technically I don't need jeweled, right, because of Executioner. As long as the guy doesn't have like... What's the Kindred item build? It should be a blue buff, but I'm trying to figure out the third item. Funny Jenna builds. There's one build based around like usually Shojin Nash or Archangel Jenna 3-star that's like wants to maximize the shields. It is funny, but I wouldn't call it very good. But it is funny. With the Executioners, it means all T4 units. Ugh. Oh, hello T4 units. How are you? I mean, it needs to be adept. So it needs to be like an adept spirit mix, right? Probably Yuumi instead of Teemo. Giant Slayer, Shojin. He's like 35 mana, which is very awkward. Okay, so probably selling Vi next round, and then gonna have to like look for Shen, Kindred, Chosen, Zaya would be nice. Probably can keep one keeper. Well, you don't actually have to play keeper. It's also usually, most of the time you played Seju Aatrox in his comp. I mean, I can do Blue Jewel, to be honest. I feel like... Nah, but the Jewel also wouldn't work with Executioner, right? So annoying. Flurry seems cool. But I do like Radiant items for my Kindred. Okay, this is blue buff. Probably Radiant Rabadon then. This is Rod, and this is Radiant Rabadon. Okay, I feel like that's a decent item build here. So we have blue Luden's Radiant Rubber. Okay, what? Assassins. I need to protect these two and the horse, right? Wait, I need to protect the Ludens as well. I can roll the Jeweled and I need to buy Zaya. Okay, I'm starting to get everything. Okay. Oh my god, he has RFC IE blue buff Akali. IE is not even good. It's not even good to do IE. Please finish. So this. Gonna Kale. Okay, I can't finish this one for now. You take QSS, Ginzo, Posh, Ludens. Okay, this is pair. This is very close to 3-star. This is pair. I don't need this one anymore. Could use a frontliner at some point, and I need to protect my Kindred a bit better. I'm getting Assassin at the moment. This Kale unit, man, holy moly. Okay, I mean, I like Ornn, I like Kale too. Wait, there's a Kindred. No, I'll just do the Kindred here. As much as I like the early Ornn, I want to finish my Kindred 3. Oof, okay, we're getting there, slowly but surely. Slowly but surely we're getting there. So the good news is she's gonna do like auto into ult, which should be a guaranteed crit. And then hopefully hit really, really hard. Okie dokie. Wait, we can probably try this. We can have like a rally in the back row in case there's like assassins jumping my way. Yeah, well, yeah, the Kindred is going to go completely crazy now. I think we managed to stabilize. Hey! Okay, let's see. Kindred, show me what you got. Okay, auto into ult. Not bad. Do it again. Stuck on Declaw. Not bad, not bad. Not bad, not bad. We can still do a bit better, especially with the front line. Oh yeah, I mean, Akali is crazy. I feel like Ludens in general seems like one of the best artifacts. Because there's so much damage and so much overkill damage. I feel like the craziest Ludens user I've seen so far was Nunu. Nunu seemed ridiculous because of his true damage overkill. It's so easy to overkill several thousand damage with Nunu true damage. Yona Aatrox would be good for 8-9. Okay, that was the divine guy, right? Yeah. Okay, let's see how we're doing against this guy. Yep, that's more like it. That is more like it. That's how I imagined this comp to go. Yep. Nice artifact, by the way.
Did you know that working out with Set makes you bigger? I love this encounter.
I can't avoid tanky frontliners. I only need to catch one non-tanky frontliner and I can one-shot the board. You might have chosen the wrong fight to make your point, Mr. Salmonella. The thing is, Kindred has 1000 damage. Guaranteed crit with Executioner. 33 damage amp. Kinda want a declaw here for the Shen. Ooh. Stoneblade is fine too, I suppose. He has a taunt, right? Yeah. Stoneblade should be good if you're running a taunt. Where are we flexing Veigar 3 AP records? Ooh. Might have to make a channel for that. Oh my god, what is triple bramble thorn plated Ornn? That doesn't work. Brom, I mean. That doesn't work anymore, but nice try. Oh, it's a Sivir 3 with Shojin? But why? Yeah. I don't know about Ludens in this set, guys. I don't know about Ludens. This Luden artifact might be slightly overtuned. Luden, Darius, Nunu, and Kindred. I feel like they are the three big culprits. They are the three big culprits. This can be Janna for more Mystic. Can always throw in a set if I want to, but yeah. I mean, obviously the idea would be put the main tank in front of the Kindred so you're stuck, but people have the main tank mainly in the middle. If the Shen and the Aurelia would have swapped places, I think the fight would have been easier for him. Actually, this fight is a bit harder for me. Yeah, that fight was harder for me because of Zillion Revive messes with Ludens. That's one problem. So you have Edge of Night and Zillion Revive. Both of them are heavily messing with the Luden proc. That's definitely good counterplay. I mean, when I played the Nunu 3-star, yeah, one of the biggest issues I had was Zillion. And main tank with Declaw in front of Kindred is obviously a good idea as well.
Oh my god, that was pain.
Position Kale different. I mean, she's 2-star now, right? Yeah, sure. I mean, keeping her completely by herself. Could do Aatrox as well. I'll stay with the Seju. Oh, this guy has Golem with Assassins and Akali 3. Yeah, that's definitely gonna be harder.
Me, 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 me. Me, 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 me. Me, 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 more talk. Me, 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 me.
It looks so stupid, man. It looks so stupid. That was 23k damage, just opening ult. I mean, it is a amazing item build, no question about that. Okay, let's see what we got here. I like the Seju 2-star with the Eon.
Oh, ein 6er wäre sweet. Auf den 6. hätte ich richtig Bock.
Eon is good on Kale if I position her like this. I'm actually considering removing the Ginzos from Kale. I could also remove the Hand of wait, no, I think I removed the Hosh and then I isolate her with Eon. That's a better idea. Ooh, frontline upgrades, nice. So yeah, what I can do is this, and then this, and then this, and this, and then Zaya takes the Hand of Justice. And then we're good to go. This way I should be fairly safe with the Assassins, like, it should be hard for the Assassins to reach Kindred. And once they go into Kale, they just Eon proc and they leave. Why are my opponents open forting? I have no idea. 3 Bramble Vests against AP set. Oh god. Oh god. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. How much does this Bramble heal? 156. Okay. Not bad. This is the LeDuck from TikTok? Yes. Man, the amount of clips you can farm from set 4.5 is kind of disgusting. I mean, the thing is, like, back then we didn't have Ludens, right? I mean, we did have Ludens, but Ludens was actually a balanced item. And not, I one-shot the entire enemy team item. Okay, so this guy is a bit smarter, because he's like Declaw Stoneplate Brom in the front. This guy's a Golem in the front. Okay, Akali 3, really nice items. Let's see them. And I'm stuck on the Golem. Let's see how that's gonna play out. Yeah, guys, so you guys remember when we were talking about Akali's 3-star being completely broken? Yeah, about that. About that. He should do like Edge of Night on Akali instead of IE. Yeah, IE on Akali does nothing on his board. Like literally nothing. He should definitely do Edge of Night over Infinity Edge. And the thing about the Golem is like, the Golem has 40 MR, even less with Ionic, so yeah, it's 2-shot. 2-shot on the Golem. You don't understand how this works. So Kindred has 2,700 damage without a crit. The crit is still 1.4. And Ludens, 100% of overkill damage plus 100 is dealt as magic damage to the 3 enemies nearest the target. But this can keep proccing. Like, if the Ludens overkill kills units, then the overkill happens again. That's kind of how it works. And Kindred is just, I mean, she has 4 Executioner, she has Radiant Rabadon, that means 33% damage amp, it's just Everything is just so disgusting. She has pretty much guaranteed crit with auto into ult. No, the overkill cannot. Like, the Luden thingy can't crit. But it doesn't need to. Okay, so here I might be stuck on this Braum. Let's see. Yeah, I'm a bit stuck on the Braum. Yep, still stuck on the Braum. But, yeah. The thing is, I still have a Kale. Remember when I wanted to forfeit this game? Well, I said I'm not gonna forfeit, and I said I'm not gonna sell the Kindreds because I was like, I can't find a Kindred with Ludens this game. And that's how I come back, which is exactly what I've done. So everything went according to plan. But yeah, like I said, you don't have to do this with Kindred. Darius and Nunu are two very, very capable units for the same strategy. Are they shipping this game with this balance? But yeah, one of the best counterplays is Zillion, for sure. If you get a Zillion ult on the guy that the Kindred wants to ult, you lose all of the Ludens. Oh. GG. He gave up. That is the first place. Yeah, the kill screen from Zoe is nice. I like it. It has a good amount of flavor. Kindred, 3 Ludens. Very, very good. Yeah, that was a tuber. That one can go to YouTube. I mean, Nami Ludens was nothing in this area, I would say. Like, Nami Ludens was good, but... Oh, wait, do you mean the... Are you talking about the bubble Nami with Ludens? But that was a different Ludens, though, no? Oh man, these loading screens on the PBE are so long. I always have time to catch water. That's nice. If Ludens can only proc once per cast, I mean, well... I mean, obviously there are ways to balance it, and there are ways to make the game more boring, but... I will never agree to them. See, that's the thing. I don't care about balance. I don't want a balanced TFT. I think Give me the stupid shit. Give me the broken stuff. Radiant Anvil. Oh, that's 3/7. Okay, what should we try next? Technically, the Maddie Niddly thingy is still on my to-do list. Okay, I mean, there's a difference between a Zindra 2-star being completely broken and a Kindred 3-star with Ludens being broken. Big difference. Very, very big difference. A unit everybody can get being broken with like normal items, that's lame. That's or like Cosmic Insight GP. That's like lame, especially when you can force it. Everybody playing Cosmic Insight GP, that's lame. Everybody playing Zindra carry, that's lame. But yeah. Darius or Kindred or Nuno 3-star with Ludens being broken, that's fun. I don't mind that. Let me try to pre-level this again. I want to see how good pre-leveling is at the moment. If you, like every time you get like a tier 2 chosen, that's kind of amazing. Yeah, keepers have shields, but they're not very good at the moment. Why is it always Dragon Soul Crest? Okay, gotcha the trainer. Wait, is Jenna Mystic again? I feel like it's the last time I already got her. And I guess last time it was Enlightened Jenna, right? Mystic, Jenna, Archangel, Spirit. Honestly though, I mean, that's the second time I pre-leveled and it's the second time I got a tier 2 chosen. Interesting. No, it doesn't actually look like Cosmic Rhythm is coming back. It doesn't look like it. I didn't see it in the patch notes. Unfortunately, Brawler and Spirit are both non-chase dummies, emblems, I mean. Yes, Diana, feed mana into my Janna. Do it. Yum. But truth to be told, I have no idea what this game is gonna be. Oh, you want me to play Spirit Shyvana? Spirit Shyvana. Spirit Shyvana. I do like Shyvana, but the whole point of Shyvana was Hurricane, which doesn't work anymore. Spirit Brawler. Actually, we have a Shyvana here. Well, I mean, Yumi is based on percentage HP. That's actually kind of used for brawlers. Yeah, Cosmic was specifically removed because of Victor. Though I doubt it would have mattered if they kept it. Like, how often are you gonna be running around with a Victor? Yeah, the dummy can't use. I mean, dummy can use Brawler, but yeah, it can't use Spirit. That's for sure. Since the dummy will never cast. I mean, to be fair, at the beginning of that patch, the odds for 6 cost were actually higher. Keep that in mind. We had pretty high 6 cost odds. And we actually saw a Victor in almost every single game. But to get the Cosmic Rhythm onto Victor, you pretty much needed the Augment, another anomaly, or the Victor Vision encounter. Outside of those, yeah, I don't really see it happening either. Just disable it on Victor like they did on GP. The thing is, like, people act like Riot can wave a magic wand and then the code is going to rearrange itself to do exactly what you want it to do. And then this magic wand can also do the localization for both the PC and the mobile client in 100 different languages. You know? Just like... it just doesn't work like that. It's not that simple. Who's the best Ludens user? Based on last game, I would say it's Kindred. Kindred, Darius, Nunu, that's my top 3. I don't think Veigar is better than those 3. I think Veigar is actually worse than those 3. Mm-hmm. Guys, let's be real. They didn't remove Cosmic Rhythm because of Victor. They removed it because of Maddie the Baddie. That's the real reason. It's all a big conspiracy. Riot just couldn't contain Maddie the Baddie any other way. I'm trying to figure out if I want to play this game or not. I mean, like I said, like, yeah, I could try Spirit Shyvana, but... like, I don't have to go that deep into Brawlers, for example. I could go deeper into Spirit, but I just don't feel that confident in Shyvana being able to clean up everyone, especially towards late game. It's not a forfeit because my spot is bad, it's more of a... I feel like it might be forfeit because the spot is boring, if that makes sense. It's good Nunu items, Mammox speed here. Really good for Nunu, but what does Nunu want with Spirit, you know? Let me see if I get an artifact in 3-2. If not, I might actually forfeit this one and just go next. I was hoping to get like Cultist, Fortune, or something like that. Try to go for a chase trade. I've already played a lot of brawlers, and Spirit itself is not that interesting. More brawler. I mean, I am getting radiant items. I can do double radiant items on a Sivir if I want. I mean, I don't have to go more into brawler. I already have more than enough. Again, that doesn't really help Riot Games. That doesn't really help. Nah, let's just go next. Like, yeah, it would have been a double radiant item game, but the whole stick of Shyvana is that she was amazing with Hurricane, and now that she's not Hurricane anymore, she's a bit boring. Shyvana's a bit boring. Mage Nunu is funny. Yeah, he's decent. I mean, mages overall are fairly strong. Can you use new board? I immediately got complaints after using it. I think people. Oh wait, you mean the serpent one? I didn't like the serpent one. I mean, I can use it for one game, but I didn't think the serpent one was a very good board. I know I got complained about the other one. What do I think about Wandering Trainer change? I still hate Wandering Trainer, so I don't think I care. I still want to forfeit every single Wandering Trainer game that I get, so I don't think it makes a difference to me. Is Morgana's at 13 carry good now? I mean, didn't Mort said she was the worst unit in a set? That's when they had to buff her. And they even, by the way, they even nerfed Morgana because there was a spot where if she ulted a unit twice, the shield reduction would apply twice. And that one got fixed, which is technically a nerf in some cases. Okay, Golden Prelude. Maybe portable? Nah, I don't like the. It doesn't like. For me, it doesn't matter that the emblems are a little bit better. For me, it doesn't matter that the emblems are a bit better. It's more of the concept of I don't want the game to tell me how I should play my game. I want to decide myself. Trist openers tend to be pretty broken. What's Sharpshooter opener though? Dragon Soul is way better as an opener. Can we pet the snake? I don't think we can. What can we do? We can wiggle this. I don't think you can actually do a lot in this map. This map is mainly about the changes when you level up. This map doesn't have that much going on. Outside of changing itself when you level. Unleash the beast. Is there a unit where we can do triple unleash the beast and it can carry us? Is there any unit like that? Like an Urgot, you know? Say a unit like Urgot that can use triple unleash. The problem is I don't think so because all 80 units in this set are worthless. It's kind of boring. I don't know, man. It's looking already pretty bad again. I have like 4 sharpshooters if I want, but tips for someone starting out as a TFT streamer? Sure. I think the biggest mistake that I see people make is the biggest mistake people make is to not have a presence outside of Twitch. Like stuff like YouTube, TikTok, Reddit, even stuff like Tector, meta guides, etc. Like everything matters. And people who don't grow, it's usually because the biggest mistake you can do as a streamer, I feel like, is to only stream. That's the biggest mistake you can make. If you're only streaming when you have like 10 viewers or whatever, you will never grow. You will always stay on those 10 viewers and there's nothing you can do about it. And the other tip is, I mean, find your own niche, you know? Find your niche, like which viewers do you want? Do you want people to hate watch you? Do you want to be considered a competitive players and people should learn the game from you? Do you consider yourself to be helping newbies? Are you more on the for fun side and everything is about having fun? That's the questions you have to like. You should answer these questions for yourself first. You need to have a very clear identity of what you want. Like something I feel like something I see, especially on the smaller streamers, is like you have like streamers who are clearly fully on the competitive side. Like all of their viewers are on the competitive side, you know? It's like they watch tournaments, they want to see high elo gameplay, and then these streamers are playing 4.5 on stream, and I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. Because if your entire viewer base is built around being on the competitive side, why are you playing 4.5? Why aren't you doing like NA tournament reviews or something like that? And on the same side, if you're on the for fun side, why are you sweating in ranked? Doesn't make any sense. I don't know, this game also doesn't look very interesting here. Is there a Kennen 2? Yeah, there is a Kennen 2-star here. Maybe we can try playing around Kennen again. No, there isn't there is nothing competitive in 4.5. There isn't. You shouldn't be wasting your time. Also, I mean, something I've set a rule for myself is actually I don't play TFT outside of streams anymore because it doesn't make any sense. I mean, well, research doesn't count, but every TFT game that I play is pretty much streamed. Because, like, why wouldn't I? Otherwise, I'm just wasting... Otherwise, I just end up wasting valuable time. Or I might have some cool games that I don't have on stream, and it would suck. I may have like a fortune opener here, but... Nah, streaming the research is not a good idea. It's really boring, really repetitive, constant forfeiting. Also, sometimes you want to research for 1-2 hours and then take a break and then continue. Like, all of this is it's a bad idea. If people tune in onto my stream, I want them to be very clear what will expect them, which is usually me playing games and me having fun. Like, if I start combining research, which is a completely different target audience, with people who are just looking to have fun, I don't think that's smart. There will be a small overlap of people who might be interested in it, but it's not worth... It's not enough to justify the split in attention. I would love to get like gold for dummies into Dummyfy at some point. Ah, rip. I got assassinated. Will I make VTube model someday? Honestly, someday probably yes. I don't think I'll I would say that the person I can see myself copying would be Admiral Baru. I think, what was he called? Because, yeah, I mean, well, technically his panda isn't full 3D model, I believe, but it's kind of like that's the direction I wouldn't mind going towards. It seemed like a fun way to dealing with it. Are you overestimating the people who care about how something is done? Because how it's done is often really boring, and only the results are the interesting part. I very rarely make content about how my work process is. I think I made a video about the TFT cheats exa video. I kind of explained the backdrop there. Nah, I mean, yeah, Baru has a... He is acting as a panda that is being held by a cute anime girl, and again, don't particularly have a problem with that concept either. Do not have a problem with that concept either. But I'm not there yet. Also, VTuber models are very expensive. Yeah. Okay, let's see where this is going. I have fortune, but I don't know if I'm gonna stay on the fortune side. I could try to play around. I would love to try like Assassin Kennen, to be honest. That would be nice. No problem, Zilio. Like the one thing, the one tip you can always give is focus. Whatever you do, focus. Like, you need to have a focus. You need to have a clear vision and a clear plan to get, or like to make your vision come true. Most of the time, if people fail at something, it's because they don't have enough focus at what they were doing. Mage Lee Sin. I mean, for now I was thinking of like Kennen 3-star with a mage emblem, but maybe I'll try something else. We'll see. Yeah, if you don't have a direction in TFT, you're gonna get dizzy fast and go 8. That's true. That is true. This Kennen is kind of weak at the moment. I could try like BT and move the Ionic somewhere else. On any maybe. That could make sense. I want to cash out. I want to cash out and get rid of the fortune at the moment. As juicy as that any is, I want the Kennen chosen. Yeah, I might do Ionic onto the Annie and then go for like a BT so he can heal up after the Ion proc. Maybe. I can also go full on damage maybe. Just straight up like jeweled Rabadons. He went Ascension Nasus? Oh god, wait, I don't have that much time left. No, not the Nasus Risa. No, no. Oh god. Wait, maybe this is how you make Nasus work. Ascension Nasus. That could be how you make it work. Interesting. Yeah, it's lore accurate Nasus. True that. Wait, if I pick up the Shen here, it's actually not that bad because the Shen allows me to do 4 ninja really quickly. Maybe it's like 4 ninja, 5 mage? I don't know. It's a little bit scuffed here. Also, I still have not managed to cash out my fortune. I guess at some point I should add a chosen. Well, I found my chosen at least. Was set 4.0 or 4.5 cooler? That's a hard call. That is a hard call. We did have Moonlight and Spirit Ari in 4.0. But Shyvana and Swain with Mage Emblem and stuff, they were pretty cool too. Man, this is not working in the slightest. I just want a fortune cash. This is sunk cost fallacy with fortune. Wait, let me try something here. I'm way too much in the sunk cost fallacy, so just small chance for. I should also check for Zed and Akali, by the way. Okay, surely I will win this fight. Surely. What is this? Diana 3. Nah, that was a terrible Kennen ult. Oh, come on! Dude, I'm so deep into this fortune now. Oh my god, I hate this. Yeah, Moonlight was the first 4-star unit. Do you get interest in stage 1? Yes, it has been proven 10 billion times. You always get interest. So feel free to sell your units and make those 10 or 20 gold. What build did I run? I had Ginzo QSS Hand of Justice. My opponent had double Ginzo QSS, but I thought mine was better. I like my build more. I just didn't have a good front line in my Sivir game. Okay, we gotta believe. We gotta believe this works. Wait, I only need one more cannon, right? It's a Shentu, which I would love. Okay, wait. Surely this will work. I would love to play this Shen, but... Okay, so one Akali, one Zed, kick out... Like, first of all, win with Fortune, check one. Kick out the Fortunes, look for Zed Akali, do for ninjas, and then go from there. Oh, come on, this guy is so... Like, he's so clumped against Kennen. That's easy peasy, no? Nice. Yeah, honestly, I feel like ever since they changed the champion pool to 25, 25, 25, I feel like it's too easy to hit 3 stars now. I think they should find the middle. 11 was too little, 25 was too much. They need to find the middle. Okay, what did we get? Yona, Samira, some items. Okay. This is this. Fine. Okay. Goodbye, Fortune. And Elu to Assassins. I mean ninjas, sorry. I mean Yona is not too bad here. Okay. Shen takes the Claw Redemption. Check. I feel like he should take the Ionic as well. Let's give him the Eon, but let's do Jeweled. Yeah, let's try Jeweled here. Do we have anybody who can take red buff? Yona, right? That guy seems AFK. I was actually considering Guard Breaker instead of Eon. But I don't know if I feel comfy enough with the Kennen isolated in the front. Like, without Eon, there's so many things that can one-shot him. I mean, like, I think it's good that they're testing, right? I personally love individual champion pools. I would not mind playing TFT like this. But from what I've played so far, I would say 11 is not enough. And 25 is too much. Because, like, the problem with 25 is you also have the chosen mechanic to consider. If we didn't have the chosen mechanic, 25 might be fine. But because we have the chosen mechanic, 25 feels too easy. That is kind of... What does Ninja do? It's 140, 80, and 140 AP for every Ninja unit. Okay, Ascension Nasus. Let's see. How are we doing against him? Ascension Nasus. Let's find out. No. Okay, guys. Scratch it. Scratch it. Never mind. It's useless. Don't bother. I repeat, do not bother with Ascension Nasus. Let's just get rid of the mages, whatever. Oh, but then again, Mage Swain. Ah, Mage Swain is so much fun. Yum, 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 yum. I could use another Mage Emblem. I mean, technically I could also kick out the ninjas, but it is 140 AP though. But to get to 5 mages, I would have to do... that's a problem. I guess for now it's Pike. What do you mean you missed the hero mechanic? We like, thanks to set 8, we had hero augments in the future. We even have a hero augment in this one. Oh my god, that looks terrifying. He has Shyvana 3, Trifecta, Nunu 3. Oh my lordy lord. That looks really terrifying. The good news is I have Eon. Eon against this Nunu is worth so much, by the way. Almost got him. Close. Almost got him there. Cute. A Yona trying to deal damage to the Shyvana. It was very, very close. Yeah, Aurelia is a good addition. 3 Adept is nice. Very, very close. I could use Giant Slayer on the Kennen against him. Yeah, I've been trying to do Voltaic Hero Singed for a while now, but I was never blessed with the combination. Jarvan with Mage sounds fun, that's fine. Oh. That's a really scary Darius, let's see how that goes. He is currently not in range of the cannon, which is bad for me. Yeah. Best counterplay against Darius? Declaw main tank. It's very, very rare for Darius to one-shot a Declaw main tank. For ninjas are 90 AP 80? You mean because no, not really. I don't like that arguing. I don't like that reasoning. The buff is 4 ninjas gain 140 80 and 140 AP. That is the buff. I know where you're trying to come from, but I don't agree with that line of reasoning. What should we do here? Oh, it's blue buff Yona. Wait, was Yona always 60? I thought he was like 40 mana back then. Could have sworn Yona was like 40. How much AP does Kennen have? 232. He's actually losing AP from mage because it's 0.8 at the moment. By me playing 3 mages, I'm losing AP. What is the set doing? Excuse me? Set? This is not the place to make sit-ups. I'm losing this. Oh, he was fully ascended? Oh my god. He finished the sit-ups. Ah, wait. Yona changes the spell to become 20 after. Oh. I see, I see. I see, I see. I mean, does he deserve the items? But then again, Akali is Akali with one ninja as well, so I don't know about that. But Kennen, I feel like Kennen 3-star is definitely a scaling issue. Somebody else needs to pick up after the Kennen to clean up the sets and stuff. He is nice, don't get me wrong. Oh wait, can't we do... We could actually play... I wonder... I'm starting to think maybe this is Mage Zillion and we just give like a damage item to Kennen. I mean, I wouldn't say that the Mage Emblem on Kennen is bad, but... I do wonder, what if we just add Zillion and give Zillion the Mage Emblem? Or we do Mage Yona. Mage Yona, Mage Zillion, anything else? There's nothing to agree. Well, if you play 3 ninjas, it's 0 AD and 0 AP, and you can never be in a spot where more than 1 ninja can gain 80 in AP. You're disregarding the fact that 3 additional units can gain the buff with your logic. Which is why I don't agree with that logic. Well, But I don't want to complain if I have such a beautiful Kennen at the moment. Against the board, where every single unit is in his ult range. Mage set can cast twice, yes. Mage set can cast twice. 22k? Was that a set damage or what? Oh, no damage. Double jeweled gauntlet. I mean, I am interested in the guard breaker. Okay, I'm gonna try to remove the mage emblem from Kennen and see how the fights go. No, yeah, Yona changes to 10 mana. Oh, so he actually... Wait. So he permacasts with blue buff. Oh, okay. Okay, let's see if we can find a Zillion or not. I am very interested in a Zillion. I mean, Lee is fine. Okay, so Eon, Jeweled, Guardbreaker, Blue, Users, Mage, Listen. Okay, well, he changed his Darius a bit. Wait, is my Lee Sin still alive? No, he's not. Ah, this Darius unit. I wonder if that actually was a mage diff on the I wonder if that was a mage diff on the Kennen that made me lose that fight. I kind of would like to try the Zillion. How do we do this? I could kick out the Yona, right? No, that's stupid Dodo, man. And I'm stuck. Ah, no, it's just over, man. Brawler late game is just disgusting. GG. Brawler late game is so hard to beat. Nuno 3, Shyvana 3, and Zed. All of them are just disgustingly strong. Yeah, Kennen gets outscaled. That definitely is an issue for Kennen. And at least I feel like Lee Sin has seen better days without Divine and Duelist and stuff. Like, yeah, sure, in some cases he can like win you the fight, but if the main carry has like QSS or he's stuck in the corner and he can't really finish the corner unit. It was fun while it lasted. It's a great mid game, but yeah, late game Kennen 3. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I feel like the only late game for Kennen is Assassin Emblem. Assassin Kennen is the only late game, or Spectral, I guess. Why does Sivir have attack range of 3? Because Sivir in League also is a bit on the shorter side. But to be fair, I mean, older TFT sets just used to have a lot of 2 and 3 range units, which I think it's great. It makes positioning much more interesting. After playing set revival, I can see how balanced the current set is. Yeah, but you know what's the problem? I'm having fun playing the set revival, and I'm not having fun playing the current version of set 13. So, you know, was it worth it? That's just putting that in the room, you know? Like, I currently have the option of playing set 13 and set 4.5, and I'm willingly making the decision of playing 4.5. Because I'm having a better time. Are there any LeDuck threads for Gloves of Vendor? There are not. I heard that somebody on the broadcast said it was a duck tech or something, but I have never done any vendor techs. I don't even like that hero augment. I never take it. Strong equals fun. I mean, of course. It makes no sense for you to be playing 4.5 since all of your viewers are competitive oriented. I thought I did a pretty good job of getting rid of every competitive orientated viewer. I really thought I did a good job of alienating them. Apparently not. Apparently not. Guess I have to do... Okay, I think it's time for me to do more montages, you know. Get an editor and do some more .exe montages, you know. Try to get more for fun viewers into my viewer base. I'm here for shenanigans? Yes, that's what I want to hear. You are welcome. Should I just take it? But trying to figure out how to play this at the moment. It is far side. Wait, if it's far side, I should actually pre-level this. Interrupters, thanks for the prime. Okay, so Exiled 1, Yasuono thing? But the problem is, nah. As much as that's fun, it's the wrong... Like, I pre-leveled with Farsight, it's not a good idea to go for Yasuo here. Artifacts, let's do artifacts. Ooh, you can have fun with snipers, that's for sure. Snipers is great. I wanted to try something with Seekers, but I think that was set 13 that I wanted to try with Seekers. I think for now it's for Snipers. I suppose I could open with Yasuo. It's a bit weird if I pre-level with Yasuo and I still only end up playing Sniper. Sniper set. It's a bit base though, don't you think? I feel like we can do better than a Sniper Z. Teemo. You wish there was an augment that makes Hurricane apply on it again? Yeah. Snipers, Kindred. Sniper Asoul. Yasuo's actually surprisingly cool with snipers. Sniper, 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 sniper. Kale should be good with sniper, but... Saya, Tryndamere, Olaf. I mean, we haven't seen too much Olaf yet from me. Maybe I should try to do an Olaf board. Wait, he actually doesn't ult if nobody's in range? Oh no! It makes snipers terrible on him. He was like full mana, didn't ult. Yeah, Fishbone Vigar sounds fun. Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna try Z into Olaf, I think, as my game plan. Z into Olaf. How good is... Nah, Sniper's Darius... Wait, does it work? I need to do some tests here at the moment. How does Sniper Darius work? Am I German? Yes, I am very German. Like, does he stay and the sniper damage is applied? Nah, he goes melee, okay. Yeah, that means this is pointless. Okay, Sniper Darius is pointless. Learn something new or old, I guess. I mean, most units work like that. It's pretty rare for the unit to stand still. I've not tested the new anomaly system, but I will probably test it on like Wednesday. I think today and tomorrow is like 4.5 and Wednesday, Thursday is set 13. Though Wednesday will be PBE set 13 and Thursday will be live set 13. So I want to use the Wednesday to prep a bit. Let's go for Eon for now. Yeah, I want to try something. I want to try something with like Sniper's Focus Olaf. Not too sure about the other two items though. He might need a Whisper. Not sure about the Olaf items. Sniper Jax is funny. How does that work? That seems kind of bad. 6 family is still on my to-do list. Like the thing is like, it's still not active on live server, and I really want to do it on live server, not on PBE. I mean, yeah, I could have went on the PBE, do a fake game, and show what the Easter egg is, but I mean, this is what I would do. So if I wanted to make a YouTube short about the family Easter egg, then I would just go on PBE, make a fake game, hard force it, and make a YouTube short about it. But what I want is actually I want to be on my main account, in ranked, in master, and then get it. Because I feel like that's gonna be a little bit more fun that way. Nah, the cone is the same, unfortunately. I discovered that specialists disappear if you have 9 scraps. Yes, I could have... I mean... It's been a known bug. Let's say it like this. People have... people sadly have been experiencing this bug since PBE. Sorry to hear that you lost your spatulas. Which is really unfair because it... Like, spatulas are great on scrap and if you have like 3 and 6 scrap, but then it's terrible if you have 9 scrap. Dude, I'm not playing Nasus Carry, forget it. Just don't bother. I won't be playing Nasus Carry. Is this a new set? No, it's an old set adding that's get added as an additional game mode. How much range does she have for? But she already has random targeting, right? Yeah, it's already random targeting on the Nico. Should not be really worth it. Sniper Samira is not that good because during her ultimate she jumps melee again. It's the same problem with Darius. bad. I might want that. The rod should be Ginzo, right? We probably will need a Ginzo. I think this is Sunfire. I don't want to do IE though. Doesn't seem. IE doesn't really feel worth it. Any decent chosen here? I wanted to play around Zed, but for the time being, I'll just play around the Akali. She's pretty strong. I will need Assassin though for Akali. Okay, so game plan for now is to play an Akali mix until I get my Slayers. Yeah, maybe I'll actually still do like Zed Chosen would be nice this game. Z13 is staying for 2 more months. 2 more months. Clockwork is fine. Okay. It's Divine Chosen though. Can't say I'm very happy at the. Okay, that fixes that fixes a few things. I wonder if I should go for Gunblade here. But then I don't have Ginzo anymore. But maybe I don't need Ginzo if I have Clockwork. Is this Gunblade or... Nah, but you know what the problem is with the problem with Gunblade is that every fight is over so fast. Does it really matter? What do you mean did Mort end stream? Is Mort streaming? I thought he doesn't stream on Monday. A Divine is incredibly strong, yes. It's really, 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 really strong. He streamed Q&A. Oh, really? Okay. Interesting. Four hours Q&A. Wow.
Und jetzt sind wir im Peak angekommen. Jetzt gibt es nur noch First Places. Nichts anderes. Nur noch First Place. Jedes Game.
They have a day off because of Martin Luther King Day. Okay, interesting. Did not know that. And that Kayla's having fun for the time being. Yeah, at some point I want to try Fishbone Scale. Fishbone Scale sounds really funny. I would not be surprised if Kale is the best Fishbones user. Together with like Vigar and stuff. Oh, was there anything interesting in the Q&A stream? That might be worth looking into? I mean, Frosty, listen. It's perfectly okay to take a break. It really is. If you're not vibing with set 13 and you're not vibing with the set revival, just take a break. It's fine. There's nothing wrong with taking a break. Someone called you out for remembering how the old set 4 reroll mechanic worked? But I don't remember it either. I'd have to check my old videos. I don't remember it. He made a gacha and guns, analogy, and Redditors are furious. I don't really get that one. For starters, Redditors are always angry. Like, it doesn't matter what you say, Redditors will always be angry. I dare you to find a positive subreddit. Worst and funniest Fishbones user is Lee Sin. Nah, he only gets +1 range increase, it's not that much. He said gacha is only dangerous in the wrong hands like guns. Ooh, okay. I can see how Reddit is furious. Oh wait, I mean, okay, fine. Yes, there's some subreddits that focus on funny cats that are definitely positive. But I like even in those subreddits, there's gonna be a video and there's gonna be a guy upvoted in the comments that's gonna complain about the cat is not safe, the cat will fall off the balcony, the cat is too fat, you're overfeeding your cat. Like, I absolutely assure you, you will be able to find these types of comments in the positive subreddits as well, and they will be fairly high upvoted. I think I'm gonna go with Redemption because I want an even Shroud instead of a Vamox. Okay. Well, the good news is once I go 8, finding an Olaf chosen should be a piece of cake. He's doing Stoneplate Diana as main tank. Wow. But also keep in mind, well, technically you can argue it's 2 more months with set 13. It's actually less because you have to account for 2 weeks of PBE cycle. It's just something to keep in mind. There's 2 weeks of PBE cycle. Maybe it's malicious. Oh, look at that. Look at that juicy overroll. Okay. Who needs a front line, right? Okay, let's see. Let's give her Eon for the time being. Oh wait, but if I do Dragon Soul Chosen, I can't do Slayer Chosen, can I? Right, that might be a problem that I'm gonna have to figure out. I mean, I don't think Dragon Soul Chosen is bad, but might have to go for the Brom. Maybe it's... Olaf is the front line. I want my kill back. No! Dude, I took malicious. Okay, I'm down an augment.
TFT ist schwer.
I am down an augment.
So wahnsinnig schwer.
Maybe he doesn't even need the QSS. Well, we have the Slayers at least, but I need like a Brom. Of course, why? Okay, for the time being, it's this. Which is not great, but it is what it is. Probably another Eon here. Wait, my Olaf got one shot? Why did my Olaf get one shot? Not good, not good. I'm still second in HP, but not because of my board, that's for sure. I mean, maybe it's better to do Eon on the Olaf and then a QSS on someone else. I think it makes more sense. Ooh, Ornn. I like artifacts. Okay, so magnetic here, magnetic here, I guess, and then this, and then Ginzo Eon. You take QSS and okay. How is this setup at the moment? Is this playable? Oh god. Man, playing an AD carry in this set is just playing an AD carry is just good lord. Just get me out, man. Could use a Braum. Trinamere. Okay. Okay, I need this Braum actually to die kind of quickly. Oh, it's Kindred 3. So he wasted an augment with over here. Hey, he actually did pretty okay. He actually did pretty okay here. Okay, I mean, obviously we want fish bones, right? Obviously we want fish bones. I wonder if Ginzo is even worth it. I'm definitely on the fence for the Ginzo. No, Ornn doesn't one-shot anything. Ornn doesn't have any damage. Might be an Olaf 3 angle long term. I love the even shroud here, so that one is definitely a go. Dexter, thank you for the prime. Hello, hello. Okay. Let's just pray. I mean, I have 2 Reforgers for the artifact, right? I can move the Ginzo to Z, so that one's actually okay-ish here. I mean, he has like 175 attack speed, and then it's another. Actually, no. Oh yeah, Dragon Soul gives 40%. Yeah, I feel like. Oh god, I'm just stuck on the Aatrox. everything is just a one-shot. Okay, come on, artifact. Yeah, I don't like the Ginzo. I want to get rid of the Ginzo. That is not what I was looking for. Wait, let me reforge the Ginzo as well. 2 reforgers. Blighting with Whisper. I don't need the Whisper. I mean, I can just keep it, I guess. Yes! Yes! I'm a genius! Everything is going according to plan. I'm a genius. 6 hex. Let's go, Olaf! Let's go! Easy peasy. I think it's time to go 9. That was close. Nah, nothing is close, guys. I think I need to stop giving Samira items, by the way. Okay, come on. Get that Kalista in the back. Get that Kalista, Olaf. Do it. Get that Kalista. Yay, good job. Nico is okay-ish, but I feel like there's a lot worse stuff you can run into than a Nico comp. Yeah, way worse comps. More QSS. Six hex Olaf, man. He hits the entire board from here. Look at this. He hits the entire board. So beautiful. I kind of want to try something, but might be a mistake. Nah, wait, I have a bit more time. I don't need to stress this much. Okay, that's Kindred 3. That's pretty terrifying. But the Kindred 3 is actually doing me a favor by immediately giving me Dragon Soul on my Olaf. No, he focused wrong. No, he focused the wrong unit. He never went on Kindred. He never went on the right unit. By the way, if I had an Akali with this item, she would be like 5 times more useful. Okay, Kindred, come on, this time. Focus on the Kindred. Focus on the Kindred. To the left. Left, left, left. Go the Kindred. Finish her. No! Why did you... Dude, this Olaf is terrible at focusing Kindred. What should we do now? More artifacts, okay. Aha! Aha! Interesting. Interesting. These are some pretty good artifacts. Okay, wait. Do I care for Assassin? Not really right yet. Azir is nice because I can do this with Azir. It's always useful. I can also do a different Vanguard and then play Swain. It's another option. Okay, let's just hope this Tryndamere can carry me. Cause this Olaf ain't worth the money. This Olaf is so useless. This Olaf is so useless. Why are you so useless, Olaf? That's unbelievable. If I find like 2 more Trins, I can totally sell this all off. But the problem is, you know, I have like no HP and no time left. No HP and no time. It's a rough world out there. Okay. This time, come on, Olaf Trundamere, focus the Kindred, focus the Kindred. Come on, guys, you got this. Go on the Kindred, she's almost dead. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, okay. Phew. Got the Kindred, very good. Okay, 2 more Trins, and then I actually have a way higher chance for Legendary Chosen than I have for... Oh my god. I have a much higher chance for Legendary Chosen than I have for... Is this guy even playing like Lee and stuff? No, right? Hmm. Was that, I believe... Wait, what? That wasn't part of my plan? Ah, man, Kindred is so broken. Kindred is so broken, man. Holy... She's hard to beat. Yeah, Kindred is legitimately hard to beat. Probably among the strongest comps in the game at the moment. This was Olaf, Sniper, Fishbones. I mean, what I can tell you is this. Most AD comps are completely unplayable. Like, Olaf, I mean... Yeah, you could argue like Zed is fine, but like the Olaf, Tridamere, Samira, the Slayer department, man, that stuff is just useless. Xayah is useless, so... And that pretty much means Infinity Edge is useless, Bramble Vest is useless, and... Yeah, you should just stack Declaw. I'm kind of being serious, but double Declaw is kind of like a good frontline item build in this revival set. And like, so, I mean, I'm definitely learning a lot at the moment. So, Azir is just complete trade bot. Lee Sin is good, but mainly good in duelist. Like vertical duelist, vertical divine. He's surprisingly bad as a tech unit. Ornn is good, but you should definitely tech out of him once you get the artifact. Samira is like worst unit ever. Don't play her. Zed is, on the other hand, one of the best tech units you can play. He's amazing. Swain is pretty tied to Mage Emblem, I would say. Yona seems weird. And Zillion is just like an average tech unit. Right, let's continue. Tier 4. Morgana is fine, especially with Talon. Like, Talon is the real star in Enlightened, though. Xayah, complete dog. Tryndamere is like acceptable in Warlord, but so bad in Vertical Slayer, I would say. Chen is just front, Sejuani is front, Olaf useless. Kayle, very good, especially Vertical Divine. Really, really good in Vertical Divine. Cho'Gath, surprisingly bad. Fable just doesn't do much. I mean, you have to hard commit on like Nico 3. Unfortunately, Nautilus 3 is kind of useless. Like, Nautilus 3 used to be this really nice comp, but now it's just completely worthless. Azor is good. Good top 4 comp. Nice mage win con. Aatrox is obviously very strong. Kindred, I would say, is the best tier 3 unit from all of the tier 3 units, but rolling Nunu Shyvana 3 is perfectly fine as well. It's very strong. Sivir is good. Like, I like Sivir. Katarina worthless. Kennen good, but gets outscaled. Akali is probably second best tier 3 unit. Darius is good, but Darius has a lot of setup and conditions tied to him. Otherwise, he has late game issues. Maybe I'll just take this. Money is always nice.
Okay, let's see. What do we got here? Any useful opener? Ugh. It's a rough opener. Difficult opener. Might be a Hand of Justice here. Maybe I'll try to play some Xayah. Just to prove that Xayah is bad, I could play her a bit. Or maybe I can get her to work. We'll see. There is no Yuumi carry. How does Ornn work the set? It's every round including PBE rounds. And after 4 rounds you get an artifact. And Ornn 2-star is after 3 rounds. And Ornn 3-star is every round. I have no idea how to play this early game. No clue. No clue how to play this. I was thinking like 4 Brawler to Sharpshooter maybe, but I feel like I need Kindred for this. Teemo is just so fun against these Yasuo boards. Ah, that was a bad timing though. Ah, blinded. Your Teemo is just way too fun against duelists. I mean, there is a world out there. I could play it like this. Augment is if 3 players are eliminated, gain golds. I think Red needs to buff 9 mage. My team was able to get 2 attacks out before they died. Yeah. Yeah, 9 mage is the biggest trade-wise, 9 mage is the biggest balance issue, I would say. Now, I keep saying, like, I don't care about balance and stuff like this, but obviously I do care about, like, outliers that completely mess you up, and yeah, that's definitely one of them. 9 mage is like no legendary, 2 emblem, which is honestly not that hard to get, and you just free win the game. It needs to be 10 mage. Like, that's the only solution here. It needs to be 10 mage. It needs to be triple emblem. Could be Yuumi here. Could be Ginzo here. And I do want to push, but don't exactly have a lot to add outside of a Kench. I mean, I could play the Diana for more attack speed. It takes her so long to ult though. Yeah, I mean, I've played against it a few times as well. I've never had any hint of a chance against it. No, he was being sarcastic, second sense. He said they should buff it because his team was able to auto-attack once before they died. You don't have to get chosen Samira flashbacks. There are no Samira flashbacks, trust me. This Samira is just completely and utterly worthless. So for now it's for Brawler. I definitely like I'm heading straight into Executioners, that one's for sure. It might be an Elderwood game even. What was does anybody remember the Xayah item build? I know it was Double Hand of Justice, but I don't remember the third item for Xayah. Anybody remembers? Was it Guardian Angel or was it something else? I don't think it was Infinity Edge because you didn't care. It had to be double harsh to min-max the crit and the sustain, but what was the third item on Xayah and Elderwood? I mean, GA could make sense. I mean, Eon double harsh sounds like a good item build on her. At least look. But man, this had like some of these units are so amazing to open your early game. Like Akali and Teemo are just such powerhouses to have like a as an item dumped into like stage 2-3. But I guess the problem was you never really played Xayah carry in Elderwood, right? It was just Vigar carry with Azor, and Xayah was just a piece. As far as I remember, like I don't remember Xayah carry much in Elderwood. Mobile, I mean, mobile is gonna take a while. That's probably Saturday for mobile. That's a few more days. Wasn't Elderwood also pretty reliant on emblem? 2, 4, 6, 7. It needs double emblem? No, I know it's chosen emblem, right? Yeah. Elderwood was very reliant on emblem. Oh. Did my Teemo just get one shot? That's not good. Wait, I didn't. Oh, okay, no. Interesting cooks with new anomalies. I only like went briefly past them. They mainly look like stat sticks, and it's hard to cook with stat sticks. Cut. I mean, I think I've done this once before, and I went 8. Pretty sure the last time I went for this, I went 8. Whatever, let's just if this is supposed to be Eon and Hosh though. Maybe it's BT Nunu for now. Yeah, I think it's BT Nunu for now. Yes, Kalista chosen. Even if I had augments, I would be losing against these cultist guys. That was like 2-6 cultist guys in a row. Anger issues is pretty good. I mean, the augment is overpowered, right? So it's good on everyone. I don't even think it's the augment issue here. Elderwood is just so hard to play without emblem. It needs like early Veigar, early emblem or something. It's pretty hard otherwise. Okay, so should be like this, right? Makes the diff. Nah, having a front line and proper items and proper carries makes a difference. It's just Sivir augments. If the guy has one component and 10 gold more, it doesn't really make a difference in whether or not I lose or win the fight. Especially not in this set. Didn't know my favorite YouTuber streams. Where do you think the YouTube videos come from? I tried 4 Executioner, chosen Xayah 6 Elderwood, went 4th. Oh yeah. But the thing with Elderwood is it has like this 9-piece rule, which means that you only go Elderwood if you have Emblem. And then, so you can do 9 Elderwood once you have the Ornn or the second Emblem. Which means 6 Elderwood has no late game. That's just something to keep in mind. I'm pretty sure if I play Xayah here, it's gonna be worse than Teemo, but... Why do you play PBE, not set 13? Because it's fun, it's interesting, and I don't like the current life patch. Can't really put it in words, but I'm not like... Well, if I had to put it in words, it would be I don't have fun on the current life patch. But now let's try this. And she's a 3 range unit, right? She as well. It's so funny. I think Xayah was actually second row unit, no? Yeah, she's second row unit, so she hits the last row. Right. Wait, I think I remember something about Xayah. You always wanted Dev's Defiance on her. I remember that when you got Dev's Defiance from Ornn, Dev's Defiance into Double Hand of Justice, Elderwood Xayah, that was like a free win back then. Well, probably not anymore, but back then that used to be really strong. I think the positioning could have been something like this. I'm pretty sure Xayah wants to be second row. So I think it's Eon Double Hosh or Eon Double Hosh or Dev's Defiance Double Hosh. Right. Wait, Marco actually.
Did you know that working out with Set makes you bigger? I love this encounter.
I think my early game was too weak, and I mean I'm playing a bad comp with no augments, so I'm probably gonna struggle here. How do I stabilize this? Could consider QSS. I don't think Xayah needs QSS. Xayah's like, during her cast, she can't get interrupted, and she should, like, she's supposed to full heal based on the cast. And she's supposed to be tanky from 6 Elderwood. Nice Nunu chosen. If it was Elderwood Nunu chosen, I would have taken it. I mean, it should be like this, right? That Ginzo is still a bit of an issue here. That Ginzo is really bad at the moment. Oh yeah, and back then you stabilized with Elderwood Rakan Chosen. That's what it was, I remember. I could do QSS here if I wanted to. Right, Elderwood Rakan Chosen. Assuming I want to move to Ginzo. I guess I'll just do QSS for now. It leaves me with the BF4. Yeah, let's just play it like this. Yeah, Elderwood Nunu chosen would be interesting. Elderwood Zaya chosen.
TFT ist schwer, TFT ist schwer, TFT ist schwer, so wahnsinnig schwer.
Oh god, what? I think she just died to Teemo poison. Yeah, maybe she needs the Eon, but can do Q. I can move QSS onto Nunu even if necessary. For now, I need to roll and try to survive. It's not this. It's not. Problem with anger issues is I have like no sustain if I do anger issues. I think it's belt overflow. I don't know. I just didn't really see the anger issues helping me out here. Okay, I don't have it chosen at the moment. That could be another problem. Zaya Executioner chosen could be okay-ish here, but yeah, I'm starting to understand how this Zaya functions. So she's supposed to be tanky from Elderwood, then full heal between ults. That's how she's supposed to work. I guess maybe I should have went with the Executioner Kindred chosen. Divine Kale chosen. Maybe I should have just taken the Brawler chosen from Nunu. I want to play this again, but I want to play it different. Like, you can see, like, okay, listen. You can clearly see the Zaya being... You can clearly see the Zaya being useful, right? That's like 8k damage Zaya 1-star. So the thing about Zaya is just that she needs to have the proper setup. Now, the actual good setup would be 9 Elderwood, which I don't have, which is already a problem for me. But Yeah, second row, Xayah, double hand of justice, Elderwood to make her tanky, and then she full heals between ults. That's like the idea behind her. That's Xayah 2 and an Ornn. I think the Veigar leaves us. Now if we get really lucky, we can maybe find like a Death's Defiance on her. At this point I would probably like an execute. Maybe I should have just taken the Executioner Chosen. Because Elderwood Chosen doesn't actually matter if you don't have the emblem. I mean, I would also be okay with like Prowler Chosen on the Nunu and just do Nunu 3-star that way. No, but she seems good. I like this. Elderwood Ashe was set 4-0, I believe. She got replaced. Oh no, was it? No. Wait. Set 4 was Ezreal, no? I don't think we had an Ashe. I think Ashe was a different set. Oh, but did we have Ashe and Ezreal in set 4? Maybe we did. It's too long ago, I can't remember. I remember there was an Elderwood Ashe, and I remember there was an Elderwood Ezreal. And Ezreal being a legendary. Maybe it was Ashe became Xayah and Ezreal became Ornn? Was that it? Oh, you're right, there was a Hunter trade with Warwick Ashe and something else. I don't remember the other Hunter units though. I mean, QSS in the front is nice if opponents have like Aurelia and stuff. So you don't get disarmed. I think something that also clearly shows is Nunu is important in this comp. You need Nunu in this comp. But you can't look at the Xayah and tell me she's bad. Because she's not. That's a 15k Xayah. So yeah, point of Xayah is second row, double Hosh, Elderwood. Yeah, at some point I should get some gold soon, right? Yeah. Chainmask? No. Okay, I guess we don't have Eon. Yeah, we don't have Eon. Let's just do statics then. I like the fact that I don't have, I mean, Elderwood, Veigar chosen. Don't need that. That one I will take. Just need to find one more Nunu though. No, I didn't have enough time to swap. No problem, Lunatic. Wait, which? Oh yeah, I can do set now in late game. Right. I can do set now. Okay, this fight was kind of bad because that was bad positioning and Galio was really annoying here. Okay, well the good news is this guy should be dead, right? Right? Okay, he's not dead. Okay, let's see if we can... Oh, set is great. We can do this, we can do this, we can do this. And checking for... If this keeps up, actually, maybe, you know what? Actually kind of getting close to... Wait, code! Code set sounds kind of terrible though. I mean, I could also just ditch everything and aim for Xayah 3-star wincon. Might be easier. Yeah, I don't think code is a... Oh, I almost died there. I wonder if it's just a Xayah 3 wincon here. No, only one set can do sit-ups at a time. Oh my god, this guy's just refusing to die. I hate this. God. That does not help at all. Okay, I'll try to get the Nunu instead. And I didn't get the Nunu, which is bad. It's actually really bad. I'm still 2 augments down. That's great. Can't you get one shot by the Nico? Maybe. Ah, she survived for now. For now.
Did you know that working out with Set makes you bigger? I love this encounter.
Okay, let's see. Do not take double gold augments? Nah, I will always take double gold augments, but maybe find Duno 3. That could help. I didn't mind that game though. I feel like it showcased the it kind of showcased how Xayah is supposed to be played. I would say the argument is play Xayah if you have Elderwood Emblem at the beginning. Then probably do like Elderwood Rakan Chosen, something like that, for the mid game. And then swap either into Elderwood or Elderwood Nuno or Elderwood Xayah Chosen. And then try to cap out with 9 Elderwood. It's not that big of a deal if you don't have that much executioner. 9 Elderwood will be more useful for the tank stats. And if you can't get 9 Elderwood, then you probably just have to be satisfied with top 4. Or you shouldn't have played the comp, something like that. Okay. I guess I can do one more game. Yeah, I'll do one more, and then I'm gonna call it. Man, yeah, they, like, Riot kind of killed Suspicious Trenchcoat, right? I mean, what even is the point of that artifact? It feels pretty unusable on every single unit. I mean, there is still the problem that some of these 4.5 late game boards are really hard to beat. I want to play a Vigar game. I haven't played Vigar yet. I would love to try like Elderwood Vigar maybe. I mean, Mage Vigar is fine too. And he is a pretty sick tank after all. Wait, is the PBE going down today? It might be, I'm not sure. But we actually learned a lot today, which was nice. We learned Katarina is worthless, Kennen gets outscaled. Vi is awesome, Sivir is awesome. Fiora is a surprisingly good tank. Kindred with Ludens is giga broken. And Olaf is useless. And Xayah's probably at least playable compared to Olaf. Yeah, learned a lot today.
Horn gives 2 component elements. Okay. What was Vigar item build? Blue Gunblade Jeweled? Or no, wait, do you skip Gunblade on Vigar or not? Because you could do Blue Nashor. You could do Blue Nashor Jeweled and just skip the Gunblade. I miss this Nasus build. It's a shame he doesn't work anymore. It's fun. Oh, wait. Small duplicator is really nice. Could just open with the Sharpshooter Nidalee for now. I mean, wasn't one of the requirements to have an early Veigar if you want to play him? So you can start stacking? Maybe. Okay. Jarvan would be good, Vi would be good. It's not Slayer. Pilfer could be interesting. Try Pilfer. Do we have Vanguard? We do not. We could go for a duelist opener instead. These two are pretty decent tanks. Okay, so first question. Nashor, Rabadon, or something else? Let's try the Nashor. See if we can get away with no Gunblade. Like, what's the point of Gunblade if every fight is over in 5 seconds, right? Oh, that guy has 3 upgraded units. Wait, I don't actually have to play Trist with Sharpshooter chosen. Just realized. So I guess we can do this. And that leaves me with the Jax. I mean, I could just do this, I guess. Vanguard is acceptable. It's Wukong pair, Vi pair, Garen pair. That seems fine. I do have to find a Veigar in 3-2 though, if I want to play this game. We tried Sniper Emblem with Carry Step. Yeah, I mean, I can see it. Goodbye Nidalee. I mean Tristana. Nidalee is such a satisfying unit, man.
It's just crazy to me to compare like Maddie to Nidalee. You lost to 9 mage again, yeah. Let's just hope it's... I mean, it probably won't get nerfed for another 2 weeks, but the data will definitely show that 9 mage will be broken. Okay. Let's just hope this setup is enough for the time being. Go to Braum instead of... he's a bit better as a tank. Nidalee is not a baddie though. Dude, Nidalee is totally a baddie. Have you seen Nidalee Jungle Man? She was the counter jungler. That should be easy. Nine mage beats... Ah, well... Okay, so the reason why 9 mage beats 3-star 5 costs is because the 3-star 5 costs are fairly weak in this set. Yeah, Azir and Ornn are kind of a mess. I can see Lee Sin losing as well, to be honest. Lee Sin takes a while to clean up the board. Samira takes a while to do the 3rd cast. Zillion needs help. Yeah. 9 mage is definitely, I don't know, man. Okay, is there a Veigar here? Yes, no. No? Okay, so we have to go with Jewel. But that's Risa Ornn do the exact same thing, except that the ult deals a lot of damage and one-shots everybody. That's in the path, but it's possible for Ornn to ult like 1 unit and then die without doing the second part of the ultimate. Which means that, yeah, in some cases, Ornn 3 won't do anything. Let's do Prowler. Yeah, Lee Sin kills 5-6 instantly and then it takes a while for him to clean up. And in that time, it's the mages could probably get him. Okay, Jenna. Can I get her from here? Does the second ult go through? Yes, no. Yes. Okay, nice. Ornn 3 could print 10 Zhonya's. It will take him 10 rounds though. Or do you mean that something right should be adding? I mean, if you have a 9 mage in your lobby, just forfeit, go next. Easiest solution. Like, do what I do. There's a guy with 2 mage emblems and 2-1, you just quit the game. You go on a different account. Because the game is over. LDP with Vanguard and Diana. Ugh, that's actually a bit of a problem. Yep, that's positioning diff. I lost that. I deserve to lose that though. Yeah, I deserve to lose that. Okay, I need to find a Vigar quickly. The good news is that I have a duplicator, so Veigar 2 should be easy. I'm also like, I have all of his items as well, so that's nice. I'd rather have frontline items at the moment. Mega Statics. No, it's Redemption for now. Redemption Braum should help to keep the frontline alive. I think I'm gonna wait until 3-2 though before I make this play. I have like no money, even with Pilfer. Okay. Then let us hope that this is enough. I guess I'm just gonna go vertical mages for now with 3 Elderwood. Doing vertical Elderwood without emblem just isn't that great to play. I mean, it used to be worse, I believe. Because now it's not that hard to do 6 Elderwood. 2, 4, 6, yeah. It used to be more difficult. Oh no, I think the Elderwood used to be a 7-piece, right? And they changed it into a 6-piece trade. Something like that. I have a feeling I'm gonna be a bit weaker. Going from this Nidalee to Veigar 1-star or even 2-star, I feel like I might be weaker. We'll see. Okay. Let's go for ruling. I guess this is acceptable. I would still like to find... Aatrox, Olaf. Okay, Vigar. Okay, so we have like a 6 Elderwood Vigar with a random Braum 2. I guess that's fine for now. I mean, I could also look a little bit more for a second Vigar and then duplicate him. And then do mages. Okay, that seems better. Okay, could have been worse. Should have been worse. So it's 900 damage and permanent AP gain. He's 55 mana, that's so weird. 55 mana. Okay, so yeah, one ability power per kill. Does it actually state how much AP he has? It doesn't, right? So you actually have to do the math yourself. Great. Okay, well, should be fine. Let's go 7. Try to find the Veigar 3. Should not be that difficult. I mean, I guess if you find an Ornn here, then maybe you get like Lunens, that could be good. Spatula is not that bad because of like potential Elderwood emblem, and then Veigar is not that bad to get the Veigar 3-star quicker. Anything else that's interesting? Statics maybe have some MR reduction. Rod for Ionic. Cloak is always good. I think I'll just take the Veigar. Yeah, I'll just take the Veigar here. The Frosh, thank you for the Prime. Elu. Be careful when you buy Chosen, replace the one on board, you lose the stacks. I'll just finish the Veigar with... like, I will collect 6 Veigars, sell the Rakan, and then buy a Veigar Chosen, so... Me losing the stacks should not happen in theory if I play it like this. Because I'm gonna be staying with this. It's like, go 7, find 2 more Vigars, sell Rakan, find the final Vigar, and then all the Vigars should be on the bench, except the one who had stacks. So I think I should be fine. Yeah, this is PBE. Oh, he actually has a targeting where he goes for lowest health. He has really smart targeting. Like here, he's gonna go for... Oh, it's percentage. Is it percentage? How much AP did he stack so far? It's really hard to tell. I think he had like, what, 130 without the Elderwood stacks? So that was 6 kills since the last time I checked. No, it's actually more because so the problem is that I have to remove mage to check this, right? So it's like without mage it's 170. Yeah. 170 without mage, that's what I need to remember. Technically we can do the math here, which is like 35, 45, 60, so it's 10 kills total at the moment. Because I always have to subtract 60 AP from the items. So he killed 10 units at the moment. No, the ability tooltip does not show. It's an old tooltip, so... I hate if my main tank is alive and my carry is getting focused. Okay, so now it's 173, so he got three kills in that fight. Zaya's obviously good. No, I don't think so. I don't think that would have been a good play. I don't think that would have been a good play. I think I want to prio statics over the Hand of Justice on Zaya. At some point I kinda need frontline items. I have like no frontline items. Having a Banshees would be nice, but I kind of can't get one at the moment. Have I played Yona? Yes, augment. I have not. There's not a kill counter, so you can't track it. Oh no. That one's decent. That one's decent. Let's just do Noble Sacrifice for Elderwood. Nice shop. Okay, now we can do this and then this. Nice try, Lulu. Okay. Could not finish that guy. I wonder if I should just buy the Nunu Chosen if he shows up. Might be worth it to just do Nunu Chosen here. Sharpshooter matchup is rough if you don't play Gunblade. Should be fine if I buy this. Yeah, it's Nunu chosen. Okay, Nunu chosen it is. Actually, I think I wanna try something here. I wanna reforge. Guard breaker, really? He's playing Veigar, Tristana? I want Declaw. It's on a one cost. Oh, darn it. I guess BT then? BT Nunu, 3-star. Seems like the next best play. Okay, Stoneblade? Ah, come on! Okay, okay, that's not good for me, but I mean I have enough HP, right? So I guess for now we're fine. Yeah, positioning should be something like this. He is currently 187. Okay. Nah, there's no way I'm doing even Shroud and a full AP comp. No way. It's not worth it for Xayah. I could actually move the statics to Xayah from Lulu. Should help her a bit. Oh yeah, I need a filler unit on the left, I just realized. For the Aatrox. Feels more like a Nunu comp than a Xayah comp, than a Veigar comp. Pilfer is giving me some good stuff here. I mean, I could also do the opposite. I could move the Guard Breaker here. How much attack speed? It's like 20 attack speed, 10 AP. It is kind of funny how much stats Guard Breaker has gotten over the days. Just to make this item viable. It's like an infinity force in a way. Oh, it's the Wukong Hero Augment. How am I still alive? What? How am I still in this fight? What? No way. How did this fight go on for so long? What the? Okay, that was funny. But I feel like if you go vertical mage, I feel like this item build might be better, but there's also an argument that maybe Shojin might be better nowadays. Blue buff used to give you 20 mana after all. Prismatic Orb? Ooh, Radiant item. Prismatic Orb, Radiant item, yeah. Okay. Radiant Declaw seems kind of sick. I like the idea of Radiant Declaw, but if I do Radiant Declaw, then this is Sunfire, right? Yeah. Okay. Cloak, Cloak, Radiant, Sunfire, Redemption. Okay, seems fine. No, Prismatic Blue buff is never worth, like literally never worth. I can't give you a single scenario where Prismatic Blue buff is the correct choice. I'm getting Aatroxed a bit. Yeah, I mean, this is like nice Vigar comp, by the way. Guys, it's totally a Vigar comp. Totally Vigar comp, by the way. How do you guys like my Vigar comp, huh? I should probably go for another brawler at the moment. I mean, I want a filler unit for... I want a filler unit on the left side because Veigar keeps getting pulled by Aatrox. There's not really much I can do about that though. Prismatic Blue is good in Kindred. Yeah, but Prismatic Rabadon is better on Kindred with a normal blue buff. So, what's your point? See, the thing about... I don't know, man, like... I mean Radiant, but... There are some really good Radiant items that Radiant Blue buff has to contest with. Especially if you're given the choice. I can't believe this Nunu is still alive. How is this Nunu alive? How are you still alive? It looked like he was almost dead at the start of the fight. Listen. Okay. I mean, the goal should be go to go 9, right? How we did so far? 207 on the AP side. Oh wait, but the problem is he gains 2 ability power per kill now, which means now it's harder to track. I mean, you can still track the bonus AP, but the exact number of kills is harder to track. Dude, is this projectile like Tristana? I don't remember Veigar's projectile being so crazy. Maybe... maybe it was. I don't know. Just Nunu, man. Nah, I didn't take any offense, Zoinks. I mean, I want Radiant Blue buff to be good, don't get me wrong, but... you can help me remember, maybe. Did Radiant Blue buff at any point gave you like 20 mana per cast, while normal blue buff gave you 10? I don't remember, but at any point, did Radiant Blue buff give 20 mana and normal blue buff gave 10 mana? Just curious. Azir is actually a pretty good filler here. Yes, well, that was the last time Radiant Blue buff was actually really good. Because that was like the reasoning, right? That was the reasoning for taking it. Am I playing Aatrox here? Yes. Actually, I can... I mean, technically, I can also move the QSS to Lulu in the corner. Oh man, this Nico's just destroying me. I need to position different against Nico. Like, cornering against Nico is just, yeah, doesn't work. How is this Nunu alive? This is a Nico 2-star, by the way. Holy. Okay, wait, so I have a Teemo. Okay, wait, I can actually spread against this. Yes, okay, so I can spread against this stuff. Good to know. We can have like some filler here. There should be... yeah, we can do like this maybe. I do want to level soon, put the Shyvana back in. I mean, I want to play set, that's for sure. I want to play set. I think the Azir might actually be pretty good for bait, like Nico bait and stuff like this. The soldiers are quite useful for that. That matchup, man. Radiant Shojin, Nashor, Teemo 3. His Zillion is also just ulting like crazy. I mean, set is definitely... It feels like set is my only chance here, right? Saya items on Azir is a good idea. I like that. To reforge, can use that. These claws, Trojan. I need a set at the moment. Set is really important. I don't think Horizon Focus does anything here. Dude, his Zillion is just rezzing every single one of his units. Dude, his Zillion is just on steroids. Now, Horizon 1 is not worth it. No, guys. It's not worth it, trust me. You gotta trust me on this. It's not worth it. It's a reforge. Horizon is a reforge here. The declaw is worth keeping. But I think the guard breaker... Honestly, I actually think only statics here is worth keeping. And then... This is reforge. These three are reforge. Yeah, I can work with this. I mean, Gold Collector was decent on Xayah, but need to figure out. Oh my god, that Nico ult hurt. Can set clean up? I don't think he can. Like, honestly, I feel like Zillion was the difference here for me. What was that stun? That stun was so long. More Ornn? I don't need more Ornn. What can I do, man? Well, I guess I can try to isolate the Veigar more. To make sure... To minimize the chances of hitting the ult here. Could also position set more in the middle. I wonder if Declaw Veigar could make sense. Or Gunblade Veigar, yeah. Yeah, right. Wait, it should be, wait, I think I got it. Yeah, it's Jeweled Gold Collector set with the Gunblade going to Veigar. I don't need the Jeweled on the Veigar anymore. That's correct, yeah. Could take this just for the chance for a set 2 maybe? Tank Veigar? I mean, I could do, honestly, I could do Gunblade Declaw on him. Blue Gunblade Declaw Veigar. Ha! Smart. Okay. Sivir Mirror. I don't know what to do about Sivir Mirror. Okay, so he takes this, he takes this. I wanna try the tank Veigar. I can see that one working. Do we do Sivir Mirror on him? Nah, that seems bad. Not sure. It's probably just Whisper, right? Nashor here and so. I mean, I could have just given it to Zaya as well. Okay, let's see. Can we do this? Wait, my Veigar got one shot? What? So much for tank Veigar! Ah, come on! What? So much for tank Veigar. Wait, I think it was Sivir Mirror Nunu, wasn't it? Because he got like CC'd so much. No, I think it was Sivir Mirror Nunu, guys. That's not fair. I didn't have enough time to think about it. I didn't have enough time to think about the Sivir Mirror Nunu for the CC immunity. Enlightened Kindred permacast. How about Luden's Kindred, who only needs to cast once? Yeah, but there's a lot of funny blue buff enlightened builds you can do. Okay, it was a fairly fun game. The Veigar, this was second place. 6 Elderwood Veigar. Okay, wait, it doesn't actually show here, does it? No, it doesn't. Let me just. Okay. Okie. You had Mad Scientist, Singed, Radiant Archangel, Voltaic Saber. Nice. Yeah, I mean, I've been trying to play Voltaic. Listen, I've been trying to hard force Voltaic Saber on Hero Singed more than I want to remember. And I've just never been lucky enough to get the combo. Because it's a really, really rare combo. Should consider yourself very lucky to get it. Okay, guys. Anyways, I'm gonna send you guys to Shoko. I hope you guys had fun. Tomorrow is 4.5 again. Wednesday is set 13 on PBE. And Thursday is set 13 on live. That's the current plan. So yeah. Hope you guys had fun. And wait, let me just start the raid first. Okay. Hope you guys had fun. See you guys tomorrow. Bye bye.